intro. I'm not late for once.
But technically you are, sure.
Welcome one and welcome all to the greatest show of them all. Great A's Attorneys with the Lord Shiro, Epic Mike 16, and some guy.
Amazing. We're starting. Okay,
Your VTuber is not showing on my end.
I forgot I had
screen.
to do that. Okay.
At least I noticed.
It's good that you noticed, yes.
It's 2 p.m. What do you mean it's too early?
To be fair, in my defense, I woke up at 4 a.m. I don't know what I did, and then I just went back to bed, and then I didn't wake up until 1 a.m. or 1 p.m. I even slept early last night. I don't know what happened. It's loading. Continue, right?
Yep, continue.
Yep.
Memoirs of a Clouded Kokoro.
You'll have to remind me who's doing which juror, unless I already know.
So I think pretty much like the way it's gonna happen is I'm gonna end up with 4 jurors and you're gonna only be 2. But because jurors don't speak that much, it's not that big a deal. But we'll see when we get to the jury.
I seem to get chills down my spine. And wait, did I start in the middle of something?
No, this is the start of it. This is the first thing he said.
Break out in a nervous sweat all the time. Click. Well, I didn't think I'd be back here so soon.
That's my line.
No.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Natsume. Oh, yeah, this is the flashback. Right.
Yeah, this is a flashback case. It was only 2 days ago that I was declared not guilty here.
Yes, we somehow managed to prove that he didn't stab Miss Green in the back.
Now this? Another morning, another murder. Here I am again in this hellhole. Can't keep coming to.
I'm beginning to think he's right. It really doesn't seem as though he's cursed.
Mr. Naruhodo, I'm afraid I have bad news. Oh. Mr. Natsume, good morning.
Yes. Morning.
So, here we are again.
I miss Susato's male dress already, like male outfit.
Yes, again. Congratulations to Miss Mikotoba Esquires. What's the bad news?
Oh dear, you heard, did you?
You're coming here at the top of your voice. People can't help but hear what you say.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Is there nothing wrong, Mrs. Sato? Now, what is it?
Well, it seems that the prosecution in today's trial will be led by Lord Beric Van Zeeks.
Of
Of course it is.
Van
Who else
Zeeks?
would it be?
Yeah, who else would it be?
Oh no! Oh no! I love how they because they do setups in the Ace Attorney games where it's pretty much like, oh, we're gonna pretend like people didn't play the previous game and went right to this game and talk about characters as if you never met them before.
The so-called Reaper of the Bailey, the most legendary prosecutor in the land.
You bet I am.
In the trial 2 days ago, he pursued Seki-san and I relentlessly. Of course, by the skin of her teeth, we managed to pull through, but still.
Now, also keep in mind that, like, in the timeline, this is Ryunosuke's 3rd time attending court in Old Bailey in the first week of being in Great Britain.
Yeah.
No foreigner would regularly get that.
Yeah.
Perhaps Mr. Natsume's acquittal in the last trial wasn't the end of the matter after all.
Yes, I know what you're thinking. The legend of the Reaper that says nothing can save a person in the dock when Lord Van Zeeks is the prosecutor.
Oh no.
That even if the person is found not guilty, the accused will meet a mysterious end, one way or the other.
And we've experienced it firsthand. A man we successfully defended met the most terrifying end after his acquittal, right here in the Old Bailey.
And yes, his death is apparently still relevant.
Yeah.
See, that's why I like the greatest attorney games the best of all of them, is because it takes 10 chapters worth of information, and like every chapter is relevant to some degree. Whereas like the second best game would be Ace Attorney Investigations 2, where only the 5 there matter, and the other cases from the first Investigations game matter like slightly to very little.
Oh, interesting.
Do I have to put up with those ice-cold eyes boring into my soul again? Cursed by evil spirits, and now by the Reaper. There, pearls,
Well, if it's potentially, at least you appear to have hope, Mr. Natsume.
Welcome, sir, to Mr. Naruhodo, Esquire.
Ah, yes.
I'm innocent. You have to believe me. You more than anyone now.
Don't worry. I'll be your steadfast ally every step of the way in this battle, I promise. And this promises to be a hard battle, I fear.
So his OST in this game is called "I'm Innocent." That's the name of it.
That's funny.
Well, Mr. Innocent. The trial is scheduled to begin shortly. We should move on to the courtroom.
Let's go.
Oh yes, I forgot to say. I'm afraid he won't be able to make it. Mr. Sholmes, I mean.
Aces stream, yay. Welcome in, alright?
Welcome, thank you.
For the best.
Oh.
If we were here, I might be tempted to rely on his help. And that could be seen as a weakness. If Lord Van Zeeks were to notice, he'd prey on it mercilessly. At least that's my gut feeling.
Mr. Naruhodo.
You're right. You're so right. Oh, well said, locum student, Mr. Naruhodo, Esquire. Well said.
I swear on this sword at my side, who is in mine, and on the spirit of Kazuma that it harbors. I'll show him what Japanese lawyer can do. I'll set you free with honor. Slice him in half.
Oh yes.
Okay, I'm seeing new faces.
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare the willingness to proceed.
The prosecution is ready.
Defense is ready, my lord.
Readiness for the trial, my learned Nipponese friend. Not what the defense needs.
That's what I said, right?
What you need is readiness for your inevitable defeat.
Okay, dude, calm down. It's not just my imagination, it's really there. Lord Van Zeeks has such an animosity towards us. towards his Japanese for some reason.
And I'm sure that's not relevant either.
I try my luck on voucher. Hope it's not air shaker. Good luck. Wait, a voucher you can choose, right? Or you mean the guaranteed one?
It was some time ago now that he first became known as the Reaper of the Bailey, I believe. These past few years, he hasn't appeared in court at all.
Yet
Yeah.
now. Oh,
That's me. And now he's back in the
Both
court.
of us got it wrong.
Though for some reason. Only when I'm defending this Reaper. With his curious disdain for his Japanese, a prosecutor shouted in misery. Guaranteed random. Good luck. Still, this isn't the time to be pondering that. I have to concentrate on Seki-san's trial.
yeah, that sounds like final case level stuff. We'll
Yeah.
worry about that later.
We're only on case 2, you know. So.
Furthermore, I will now call upon 6 ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
So yeah, so
Total
you
of 12.
so
You have
so,
chosen
dude-
at random.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
so for balance sake, I will be juror 4 here.
Are you ready to fulfill your duty? Are you sure you should be a juror? Because you got quite a few people to. Oh yeah.
I mean, if like you remember the game and how this case goes, it makes sense for me to take over juror 4 for balancing.
Fair enough.
Absolutely. I had a feeling this Larkin wasn't innocent before, and didn't AJ say something about a bunch of new faces? Don't I seem a lot familiar?
Oh, Tomamo Cross. That's actually pretty good, Ori.
I
From-
must say that I feel especially ruthless on days when my hat refuses to sit right.
So we've seen
Oh,
these.
well, I rather like how you're wearing your hat. I think the Ruthless looked very fetching, actually.
I've seen Juror 2, right? Before?
You've seen all of these except for juror 4.
Okay, okay.
Juror 4 is me, right?
No, it's me.
It's you? Really?
No, because like if you remember how this case goes, it makes sense for me to take over juror 4 for balancing.
All right, fair enough. I
I
barely
need to
remember
be
how the
somewhere.
case goes.
Look, I have a very important meeting. Let us make this quick. And also, you keep complaining about all the women I give you, so maybe I should take a female role.
Yeah, fair enough.
You also did take Olive, so. I couldn't agree more. I need to take home 5 bob tonight, or the missus will go through the roof.
Oh, may the Lord show us all the light here, and lead us flock to a righteous verdict.
Is he a pastor now?
The British jury system is so very different from our own, isn't it?
By Lord, he is referring to the judge.
Yeah.
It's
okay.
quite extraordinary to think that the power of judgment is in the hands of these 6 members of the public. And that the judge could only pass sentence when all the jurors are in agreement about the defendant's guilt.
But apparently not about when the jury thinks they're innocent.
Yeah.
Juror, innocent, 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 innocent. And the judge is just like, okay, let's do
Yeah,
trial,
let's
continue.
move on. 6 citizens of London chosen at random, or at least that's the idea. Yeah. Random, right.
The prosecution would draw attention to the fact that the accused was on trial here but 2 days ago. Accordingly, where possible, the same jurors have been asked to return for duty today. Definitely not biased jurors.
Very well, let us commence the trial. Lord Van Zeeks, your opening statement, please.
No. Absolutely not. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, it is not the intent of the prosecution to cast doubt over your past decision. However, the innocent verdict afforded to these eccentric Nipponese before has had dire consequences. Did the accused repent for his wrongdoing in that affair? Far from it. Instead, he used his freedom to perpetrate the most blood-curdling crime. Namely, that of the attempted murder of his neighboring lodger, an innocent Englishman. To explain the circumstances of the crime, the prosecution calls its first witnesses to the stand.
Narrative?
My coat is coming off already.
Oh,
The detective responsible for investigating the scene and the accused himself. Witnesses, your names and occupations, please.
is Oseki a witness as well?
Yeah, a defendant can be a witness.
But witnesses.
Yes, sir.
He said witnesses, and I'm only seeing Gregson here.
Well, he is still. Soseki is still a witness, even though he is a defendant.
Interesting. Okay.
Anybody called to testify is a witness, whether the plaintiff, defendant, accused, criminal,
Okay.
or whatever. They're still
So
technically
there's
a witness.
There's no Fifth Amendment here. You can testify.
There is a room to call a Fifth Amendment here, because you got to remember, this is Ace Attorney. They can bring up whatever legal terms they want.
Fair enough.
Tobias Gregson, Detective Inspector, Scotland Yard's Homicide Division. Ah, Saseki Natsume, from the Empire of Japan. My government ordered me to come here as a student, to study your language and culture.
Mr. Natsume, he said.
Oh, I did say it. My mic was off. I was typing. Mr. Natsume.
Sir, yes. My lord, sir.
I'm quite sure I'm not mistaken. That you swore an oath never to set foot in my courtroom again. I remember it as if it were yesterday.
The day before, in fact, my lord.
That close enough.
Yes, close enough. Believe me, this is the last place I want to be. Inspector, let me hear from you first. Explain the case for the court. Right you are, sir.
It was a dark and starry night.
The incident occurred at the Garadeb household where the defendant had lodgings. The ground floor was the victim, Mr. William Shakespeare. The defendant had already admitted to visiting the victim the night in question. Shakespeare collapsed in his room as a result of poisoning by strike 9.
Strike 9.
It was found the following morning when the landlord suspected something was wrong and broke down the door.
This means, I presume, that the door to the victim's room was locked at the time before the incident? Of the incident?
Correct, my lord. It was locked from the inside, making entry to or exit from the room impossible. I don't know what it is about these mystery games where doors can only be locked from the inside. I just can't not closed. I don't understand any of that. Hey, let's lock the door and then close it when we're leaving. That apparently does not exist in this universe.
I mean, you can. There's no mechanism back then to do that.
Yeah, but like even in modern Ace Attorney games, they act like that.
Oh yeah.
Like they
That's
act
true.
like, oh, the door was locked from the inside. You definitely can't lock the door and then close it.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Like there's even one point in Rain Code where that kind of setup is used, and I'm just like, bro, you can't you just lock the door and then close it when you leave?
Yeah.
Like I never understood why these detective games are just like, oh yeah, you definitely cannot lock a door and then close it behind you and have it stay locked. Like, just, like what is going on? Although the victim is Shakespeare lives to tell the tale. He very nearly didn't. The man was halfway to heaven when we first found him. I was the first officer on the scene, my lord. I have a photographic print of here that I took at the time to show how it looked. It was for that young defense from the east that isn't tampering. Oh, wait, what?
Yes, a chilling scene indeed. The man looks very much deceased.
I need to remember what Gary Gibbs said about the gas. Oh my God.
Photograph.
That's right. Everyone present believed that exactly what he was. No one bothered to actually check though. We all just saw him laying there and just assumed he's dead. And then he came back to life and scared everyone to crap.
Yeah.
Very well. I shall accept this photographic print as evidence to the court. Now then, Mr. Natsume.
Yes. Yes.
As the defendant, do you have anything to say at this juncture?
They're haunted. Haunted by spirits.
Good gracious, what's haunted?
Lodgings. There's been a whole series of strange happenings in my lodgings. The tenant before me died in mysterious circumstances. A woman was stabbed, but no one on the street outside. And my neighbor was poisoned. And me? What about me? I've nearly been killed countless times.
Killed, Mr. Natsume? How?
One night it happened. When I returned from Mr. Shamsmith's room, I lit my gas stove and climbed into bed. But before long, the stove went out, and somebody tried to kill me.
You must always extinguish all fires before retiring for the night, Mr. Natsume.
So cold, my runny nose would freeze. The point is, I didn't poison my neighbor. Oh, why am I being accused of this? Why is my existence so cursed?
Thank you, witnesses. I believe you have a reasonably clear picture of the events.
If I could raise one more point, my lord. One more conclusive point.
Conclusive, go on.
Fortunately, the victim, Mr. Shamspeare, has regained consciousness after his ordeal. And he has named the true culprit. The poison consumed by the victim was administered in a cup of tea that he drank on the night in question. Tea, my lord, that was brought to the victim's room by the accused. So how are you going to get past that, Easy?
The accused, good grief.
Easy. Watch me.
Order! Order!
Yes, that's the crux of this whole case. If Soseki-san is innocent, then why? Why has the victim accused him?
Well, Mr. Natsume, what do you have to say to this accusation?
To be continued. This music is the to be continued music.
No, this is just suspense music. This ain't to be continued.
Every time I hear this music, I'm like getting pumped up, and then it's to be continued. I'm like, oh no!
Yeah, there's
that.
There's like 3 different forms of suspenseful music, and this is the first, the base one. That evening, yes, I did take some freshly brewed tea with me when I visited Mr. Shamspeare's room as a gift. The public water pump outside always freezes at night. I brought bottled water especially to make it. And as a result, never will I touch tea again. Ever.
The public pump was frozen, you say?
That's not information we've heard before. That will do, thank you. Now, according to our laws, the defense must have the opportunity to cross-examine the witnesses at least once. Therefore, I call upon these witnesses now for formal testimony. I presume the prosecution has no objection?
Of course I object, my lord. This is a waste of time. We have the victim saying it was him. Do we really need to go any further? Fine, whatever. None whatsoever, my lord.
Good, then you will give your account of events on the night in question to the court now.
Yes, yes, my lord. Clock that evening when I visited my neighbor. I took him some tea as a gift.
Am I supposed to counter Soseki's testimony here? This is not what I'm here for.
Which we had a heated literary debate over a nice hot drink, which after I went back to my room at right around 11. My tea was completely harmless. He couldn't have locked the door behind me otherwise, could he? Strychnine takes time to have an effect on the body. People don't keel over immediately after taking it. The victim would have perfectly been able to lock the door after his guests left. The argument still stands.
Oh boy.
Oh, yes, I see. It all seems relatively straightforward. Excuse me, but that testimony does raise another crucial point, I think. Mr. Natsume claims his tea has been harmless. Presumably, though, the teacups have been examined for traces of the poison, haven't they?
Why didn't I think of that?
Well, as it happens, no. We haven't been able to.
Did I hear you correctly, Inspector? Scotland Yard has failed to examine the suspect's substance?
How could you have overlooked something so important? Isn't that the first thing you should have done?
Use your brain, my Nipponese friend is falsely incensed. As the inspector said, Scotland Yard was unable to examine the tea, not that it was overlooked.
How so? Unable why?
Simple enough. There was none left. Not a drop. Someone must have been very thirsty indeed.
But can you examine the cup? The teacups?
You're thinking modern. You gotta
Okay.
think back then. With current scientific techniques, it's not possible to test for poison under such circumstances. We'd all need a drop. But that one drop actually has to exist, funnily enough. The lack of examination notwithstanding, it appears nothing other than a tea passed the victim's lips on the night in question.
Oh, sorry. The matter is clear now.
Cast your eye over the jury, my learned friend.
What?
You can see it in their faces, I'm sure. The recognition of the accused's guilt. Especially juror number 5, who just wants to say guilty and go home to his wife. Your client's fate is all but sealed. In mere moments from now, you will lose, and your compatriot will be damned for all eternity.
Doubt. He's right. I can feel all 6 of the jurors looking daggers at me. But I can't let them beat me down, I won't.
Counsel for the defense, proceed with your cross-examination.
Yes, my lord. Okay. So this means you drank the tea as well, no? A literary debate about Shakespeare's works. I think you said, didn't you?
Shakespeare? Very worthy topic of conversation, I must say.
Oh, yes, my lord. Romeo and Juliet. Who was stronger? I was profoundly pleasurable, apparently.
Romeo and Juliet?
Who was stronger?
And I'm going to regret asking this, but how did the debate go?
Well, we both agreed that we would reach a conclusion more quickly with some reenactment. So we battled it out, to the death, and that's why I poisoned him. Wait, what? In Greco-Roman style, naturally.
What?
Mr. Camps, we had all sorts of costumes in his room for such a contest.
So when you say reenactment, you mean you were actually in costume? Yes.
He as Romeo, and I as Juliet. And after a vigorous wild tussle, I, as Juliet, came out on top. A victory I'll be cherished forever.
That's funny.
And that's why I killed him. Wait, what?
I dare not imagine the terrible scene of carnage.
Fact remains that it was you who prepared the tea and took it to the victim's room. Correct. I boiled the water in my room and made a pot to take with me. I heard he was too poor to have tea himself, you see.
It's true there was no sign of any tea leaves in the man's room. Oh.
Why is everyone looking at me with such suspicion? My tea was harmless. Of course it was.
And do you have any basis for the statement, witness?
I am innocent.
I was hoping this would go over the fact that he also drank the tea. He poured the tea for both of them.
Hold it!
Yes, there was not a drop of tea left in the victim's room anywhere, was there?
That's correct. Anyone would think the fella had never had a pot of tea before, but he licked it dry. Which is a pity because one drop is all we need to analyze it for poison.
And you say that you returned home to your room at 11 o'clock, Mr. Natsume?
Yes, definitely. By heaven and earth, I swear it. Landlord was able to verify that as it happened. He confirmed that the defendant went back to his room 11 that night.
Fun fact, the unofficial French translation, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, is renamed to Yuno Hikari. I don't know why. Interesting.
Probably something to do with like French and like how his name is. Because what's Phoenix's French name? Because it probably has to do with the French name too. Because if it's Hikari for Ryunosuke, it should be something along that. Still Phoenix, right? That's weird. Because Phoenix's Japanese name is Naruhodo Ryuichi, and they made it English because for when they brought it to America because the modern day Ace Attorney games are Japanifornia, so he's technically American, and Ryunosuke is still Japanese given this lore. So obviously he still has a Japanese name. But it's weird in French they changed it.
And how was the landlord able to attest to this?
He said it was the lamps, I believe.
revolves around Americans.
The lamps, Inspector.
When the tenants return to their rooms and start using gas, the lamps in other parts of the house flicker.
Yes, Mr. Garrett seems to pay a lot of attention to the comings and goings of his tenant.
There was only one key to Mr. Shamspeare's room. I know that for certain. He must have locked the door himself from the inside of his room. Victim had confirmed that to be the case, yeah. So I'm right. My tea was harmless. Completely harmless. If you take poison, you die. Everyone knows that. Not that simple, I'm afraid. Huh? What do you mean?
God, I'm on the fourth one. What's the fifth one? I'm just gonna press all of it. How long does it take for symptoms to appear then?
Going in the corner I was speaking to at the yard. About 30 minutes after the poison's consumption. Then the victim suffers violent convulsions, cramping, and stiffness, and eventually dies from asphyxiation.
So there's a 30-minute interval between when the poison is ingested and the onset of symptoms. There seem to be a lot of different types of poison in the world, that's for sure.
Oh dear, death by poisoning again. It's always so awful.
30 minutes is a long time. That is true, Heaps. Certainly long enough for the victim to have locked the door behind the accused after he left.
Oh, the moon is beautiful. That's in Japanese. That's a pretty common way of indirectly saying "I love you." The difference is that of translation and localization. Yeah, you can't deny that, and it further degrades Seki-san's alibi.
I have a medical report from the doctor who examined the victim here, my lord. Totally should have given this earlier, but oh well. Sorry. Spells it out, really. The accused is the only person who could have done it.
Very well, the court will add this report to the court record as evidence.
I want to read it.
Oh yes, I see it here. Delayed onset of symptoms.
Great.
Ace Attorney. Boom.
One sec. I want to read this. Cause of coma, ingestion of small quantities of strychnine. Toxic effects present 30 minutes after ingestion. High likelihood of the substance having been mixed with the tea the victim was drinking, but no sample could be obtained for testing. The poisoning incident occurred at around 1:30 a.m. on 21st Feb. Assessed from the victim's pocket watch that appeared to have been broken when the man collapsed after the delayed onset of symptoms. Collapsed. No container for the poison was found at the scene. How did they figure out when he collapsed?
Because he had a pocket watch on him, and when he fell due to the poison's effects, it broke. That's what they're saying.
He fell?
Yeah, so like the pocket watch was in a chest pocket, and when he collapsed on the table, that hit broke the watch. That is what they are implying.
I see. I see. I don't see. The victim would have been perfectly able to lock the door after his guest left.
Hold it!
Let's press that. The argument still stands, you say?
That's what Mr. Natsume's been saying, isn't it? Pair of them drank tea together that night, so if there was poison in it, the victim would have been able to lock the door after the accused left later on.
I really want them to address that Natsume also drank the tea.
Exactly. Me and my tea are innocent, sweet, and innocent, I tell you. I'm afraid, sir, that doesn't follow. You see, strychnine is low-acting poison. In other words, it takes time for symptoms to appear. Could have left the room up to 30 minutes after the victim drank the tea. So long as you did that, Mr. Chancery could have locked the door after you'd gone. But no. We drank the tea straight away.
Yes.
Battle over whether Romeo or Juliet, who was stronger. That came after the tea.
Okay.
Do you have any evidence to support that statement? Well, sir, do you have any evidence to support the fact that he drank it way later?
Yeah, true.
In my great homeland, the Empire of Japan, we have a saying. Drink tea while it's hot.
Sure. A proverb will satisfy the prosecution.
I'm afraid there's no conclusive proof to support the defendant's assertion whatsoever. On the contrary, there are sufficient grounds to infer his guilt on this matter.
No.
Oh, God. What's the extent of their testimony, is it?
If I could voice a personal opinion, Mr. Nada.
I feel like I present the teacups, but I don't know which one. The third one, maybe? Of course, go ahead.
Mr. Natsume is arguing for his innocence so adamantly and so persistently. Yet Inspector Gregson just brushes what he says aside. It's really quite infuriating.
I agree. So we need to find an inconsistency in what the inspector is saying, I think.
I'm afraid so. As things stand, the jurors are sure to find Mr. Natsume guilty.
As I see it, what we need to focus on is the poison in the tea.
Let's listen carefully. Yes.
The fourth one, then? Couldn't have locked the door. I feel like I present the teacups now.
This is the teacup from which Natsume was drinking.
Unlike the other one, the inside of the cup is completely clean. I see. So this is not so mess. Okay.
I suppose he must have drunk the contents before the tea had a chance to leave a mark.
I always gulp it down too.
Sorry, Mr. Naruhodo?
Well, if you just sip it little by little, it goes cold.
Clearly, I shall have to instruct you in the proper way to take tea.
Interesting. I feel like this is the evidence that I use. I just have a feeling. I'm gonna go for it. Okay, fine. What the hell is this then? Okay. I really want them to address the fact that Natsume drank the tea. But how do I do that? It was around 9 o'clock that evening when I visited my neighbor, and I took some tea with me as a gift. Was this the one? I'm going to lose all my life, aren't I? Oh my goodness. What the hell am I missing?
You're missing the obvious. That's all I'll say.
What? What do you mean the obvious?
If you read all the statements and you read the information you have, the contradiction should be quite obvious.
Okay. Reading comprehension early in the morning at 2, almost 3 p.m.
In the afternoon.
Early in the morning for me. Okay, let's start from the beginning. It was around 9 o'clock that evening when I visited my neighbor and I took some tea with me as a gift. We had a heated literary debate over a nice hot drink, after which I went back to my room at around 11. My tea was completely harmless. He couldn't have locked the door behind me otherwise, could he? Strychnine takes some time to have an effect on the body. People don't keel over immediately after taking it. The victim would have been perfectly able to lock the door after his guest left. Arguments stands. Are you gonna tell me that it was the fact that they started at 9 and he went back at 11? But we don't have evidence that they drank the tea just before he left. I'm not seeing contradictions here. It's too early for me. What? Okay, let me go through my evidences.
Evidence eye.
Evidence eyes.
Evidence eyesy.
There's nothing here.
Oh, Sandy.
3 bar of soap. I don't think this is relevant. Is it? Or the fact that it happened. The poison. Okay, what are they saying? The poisoning here, the ingestion part or the effect part?
Ingestion.
Okay, well, I guess I'm stupid then.
Objection.
I'm just stupid then. Mr. Natsume, you say that it was 11 p.m. when you left to return to your room, correct?
Yes.
Inspector Gregson, can we really rely on the information in the medical report unconditionally?
Of course we can. There's no problem with the report, Sunshine. Definitely has not been tampered with.
Actually, I think there's a very big problem. Because there's a chronological inconsistency between it and the defendant's testimony.
Chrono what? What are you on about, Sunshine?
According to this report, the victim must have consumed the poison at around 1:30 in the morning. And yet, the defendant, Mr. Natsume, left the victim's room at 11. Yes, that's right. There's more than 2 hours of missing time there. Are they going to ask me to prove that Natsume left at 11? In other
We
words,
don't need proof because the Garrideb confirmed that Soseki got to his room at 11.
No, Garrideb confirmed that there's some lamp flickering happening.
Yeah, he knew Soseki entered his room at 11 because of the lamp.
For a fact, okay.
For a
Okay.
fact. So that is already confirmed through another witness.
If there was poison in the tea that Mr. Nasame brought to the victim's room, how could the victim have fallen ill to it 2.5 full hours after the defendant left?
The defense's argument is entirely reasonable. How do you respond, Lord Van Zeeks?
By pouring wine.
I need to get drunk.
So dramatic.
Pray, forgive the discourtesy if my mind has wandered. I was considering what cuisine would best complement the contents of my hollowed chalice this luncheon. How could it have happened, you ask? Take that. I do hate to shatter illusions, but my Nipponese friend appears to be chasing a phantom idea.
Phantom? So is he going to argue that Jamspear did not drink it until 1:30? It's still the tea? I'm gonna punch him in the face if he says that.
Is it so hard to imagine that the victim drank
Oh
his
my
tea after the
goodness.
accused had left?
Van Zeek, you're smarter than this, brother.
For example, the time stated in the medical report. Yes, at around 1:30.
Objection.
Mr. Nasama brought the tea with him to drink together with his neighbor, and to be fair, it's also just hearsay that he says, or not hearsay. It's also just verbal testimony that he says that they drank it together. But still. In Japan, there's a well-known saying, no one cares about that, not Ryonosuke. Drink tea while it's hot.
Objection!
My Discord is being extremely laggy at the moment. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, mine too, actually.
I'm reloading
Interesting.
reloading it.
On Discord or...
It was
On the
Discord.
browser.
It's Discord itself.
Interesting.
I don't think the stream is delayed that much. And in my country, there is an even more apt saying. There is nothing more refreshing than a cold cup of tea.
In Britain? In Britain? No. No, ain't no way. The point is, if there was such a long gap, there may be other ways to explain how the victim came to be poisoned. Other possibilities. I mean, there are marks, so they could argue it was left there for a while.
What sort of possibilities, Counsel?
Well, for example, the man could have had another visitor.
Another visitor.
Oh yeah, my
a very
Discord's delayed
bold
as heck.
There's a very bold assertion, my learned friend, from someone who has nothing to substantiate it. Reload the live.
Yeah, I'll
I did.
No, I'll. One sec. Let me do this. Stop streaming, and then.
No, it was fine once I reloaded it.
Oh yeah. Okay. I'll just restart mine anyway. Or the victim could have taken the poison of his own volition.
I think the other problem on my end is I was uploading a video on YouTube, and
So okay.
that could have been causing the lag in my internet a bit. Oh wait, no.
You suggest this may have been suicide, Counsel.
Wait. I need to.
Objection!
Mr. Shamspeare has categorically denied suicide. The idea can and must be discounted.
Objection.
But he could be lying. This is true. scared.
Is something wrong, Lord Van Zeeks?
I was listening to the sound of the carriage pulling up outside the courtroom. Yes, my hearing is that good. Pray, forgive the discourtesy.
Carriage? What carriage? FedEx?
The carriage carrying your worst nightmare. It seems that the key player in this case has just arrived. Hold it!
You mean the sham sphere?
Out, out, brief candle. Life's but a walking shadow. A poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more. It is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing.
Who, sir? Oh, sorry. That's the judge.
Who, sir, are you?
My lord, alas, 'twas I, undone by those bitter events. I am the victim.
What is he doing here?
I love how Ryunosuke is shocked that the victim that's still alive is showing up. He's like, bro, why wouldn't he show
Yeah.
up? The prosecution seeks to call this gentleman to the stand, even though he's already standing in it.
Yeah.
With his testimony, my learned friend's feudal resistance will be utterly crushed.
Oh, I see how this is gonna go. They're calling him as a witness.
Why wouldn't I?
I
Very
mean,
well, counsel. I grant your request with interest.
to be fair, the fact that the defendant is a witness is more surprising than that.
Not really.
Okay, sure.
No, it's pretty normal for like anybody that gets called to testify is called a witness, no matter their role in the case, because they are a witness to their testimony.
I'm curious to discover what of the court shall hear from the victim himself.
Aren't the witnesses supposed to prove that the defendant is guilty?
No, witnesses can be on the side of the defense.
Like in this case, in the case that we're playing right now, all the witnesses are for the prosecution, right?
Yeah, because the prosecution is the primary one that calls all the witnesses in
Yeah.
these games. But the defense, there are times in the Ace Attorney series where the defense calls a witness, and that witness is actually helpful to their case.
No, that's what I meant, because Soseki was called by Van Zeeks to prove
'cause
that Soseki is guilty. That's what I mean.
Because Soseki still needs to be a witness to his own alibi, though.
I see. Okay.
Happy I am, Shakespeare, to regale thee with the tale of my woe, my lord. Oh, but I still have my own tale to tell. My own tale of my wars of woe. I can regale such court with the tale of my perfect innocence and perfect English.
That will do, Mr. Natsume. Let the court now hear from the victim.
Oh, there's this guy. All right, so Mr. Shamspear, but who's that other man beside him?
Don't
Where have I
worry
seen
about
him?
that. He just appeared.
I've
So
seen him before.
in 1-4, this is a guy. So it was this guy in Shamspear
Oh, yes,
that had
yes,
that conversation outside, and then when we got kicked out of the scene in this case,
Yeah,
and we
I
went
saw him
outside.
run away.
He was the one standing outside,
Yeah, okay.
and he ran away.
Yeah, I feel like we've caught a glimpse of that man before.
State your names and occupations for the court, please, witnesses. A writer of words so sweet they do scent the breeze, an inventor of ideas so profound they compass the earth. the unrivaled poet, the unmatched scribe, William Shakespeare. Was a great bard to recall thee to a life anew. Lo, what a magnificent man! Good fellows, I am he who ponders such a miracle, William Shakespeare.
Oh, name is Meterman. A drawn bee Meterman. A drone bee. I work for Altamas Cat Company, East End branch office. Ah, I remember now. It was yesterday on Briar Road.
Oh yeah, she's right. It's him. Oh, what's this? Oh, this is back flashback.
Strike a match. Bye.
Peace.
He's in the Middle East, my buddy.
Yes, we spotted him outside of Mr. Garrip's house that morning, and it's a gas company employee. What does he have to do with the case?
So, Mr. William Shakespeare, you are the victim in this miserable affair, correct?
Heaven or hell, do you commend me to remember? The sweet poison that did cross me and mine cross innocent lips. I subpoenaed him for the trial, with his doctor's permission, naturally. Hearing the testimony of the aggrieved will remove any room for doubt from the jurors' minds, I'm sure. Behold, but you only have to rearrange the letters of my name to see that me is a seraph, an angel indeed. Thus, I am noble of mind, sweet of nature, and very honest of heart, as all heavenly angels be.
Because there isn't a less contrived meaning of your name, not at all.
The jurors seem to be very moved by this man.
Oh, they're actually taking this serif anagram idea seriously.
Thank you, witnesses, for your illuminating introductions.
Oh my lord, what's the man next to Mr. Shakespeare doing here? The gasman, I mean.
What? Me? Well, now.
Allow me to enlighten my learned friend. You recall, I presume, your earlier impertinence. We suggested that the victim had another visitor to his room on the night in question. And moreover, that the victim is a compulsive liar.
What? No, I didn't quite say that.
This young kinstroker is here to controvert your wild claims conclusively. Is that not so, Mr. Meterman?
Hey, hang on. No, I'm just here. I hereby call for your formal testimonies. You will tell the court lucidly as possible what happened on the night in question.
One may smile, and smile may be a villain. Yes, it does pain me, but let the truth be spoken. The truth of that wintry night of my discontent. No layabout. I never did come in the evening, bearing a gift of tea. But merry, bitter was his drink, And when he left, I did 4 prostrate on my table. 'Twas the tea alone that did pass my lips that late hour. No sinus, naught else.
I was just outside this bloke's window in the freezing cold all night, keeping an eye on his room.
But why?
No one else visited his room but that short little round-backed Eastern fella.
Okay. What did you say? You were keeping an eye on Mr. Shams's room all night.
That's right, of course. The bloke's window is all but blocked up, isn't it? But there's a little gap in the bricks where you can see into the room. So I spent the night trying to keep my teeth from chattering as I peered through that. The question, sir, is why? Ah, well, that's because he's on my list.
What a piece of work is a man! Wherefore wouldst thou not stare in my wonderment?
What are you talking about?
This buzzing busybody has not but play.
So why is he here?
I pray thee, pay him no heed, make no more ado of his tedious words.
Why is he here?
What did you say about me?
Yourself. Your stinger is sticking out, Mr. Meterman. This court is concerned with what happened that night in question. Nothing more.
Indeed, that is so. Indeed, that is so. Sorry.
Judge, you sounded a little bit like the witness there. Are you the same person?
Stassi
And as the testimony we just heard clearly reveals, there was no one other than the accused present at the time who could have carried out this crime.
Well, I believe this may be the final testimony of the trial. Now, counsel, the defense may proceed with the cross-examination.
Oh boy, here we go. Yes, my lord.
Final testimony. Oh, we just started this case. It's definitely hate to follow this.
Oh no, I forgot to save.
You can save here.
I mean, I forgot to save before I lost 2 lives. Be sure. I will save here.
You'll be fine.
No. I do not trust my brain powers right now. So he did drink it before.
Bum 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 bum. Ba-dum, ba-da-da-da-da-da.
No one else visited his room but that short little round-backed Eastern fella. I already said that.
Yeah. I want to see what I have. Can I? No. Oh my god, I'm not seeing anything. There's no layabout. My neighbor did come in the evening bearing a gift of tea. Mary bitter was his drink, and when he left, I did fall prostrate on my table. But we already established that that's not the case, no? It was the tea alone did pass my lips that late hour, not else. Sure. I was outside this bloke's window in the freezing cold all night, keeping an eye on his room. No one else has visited this room but that short little round back Eastern fella. What am I to do? Do I present the same evidence? So I got this. Oh no. How about this one? Supposed to be the cup that Mr. Shamster was drinking then. Stained on the side, inside. Most of them in Japanese. I got this one already.
This is new dialogue.
Yeah, I'm going through it. There's nothing to examine here. I don't think that's relevant, the reddish medallion.
Well, it clearly was because it updated the evidence.
I mean, right now. Like, right now? Okay, I forgot I need to press. I still need to press. Sure. Let me stop you there. Mr. Natsume left your room at 11 o'clock, but it wasn't until after 2 that the poison made you collapse. That amounts to more than 3 hours of missing time. What is he doing? If the defendant had really put the poison in your tea, that 3-hour window of time is something you're going to have to explain.
Gladly, it is an easy task.
What?
I did drink the tea, but not while my guest did his tarry. But after he took me leave, faced was stone cold, but at 1 hour post midnight, verily my lips were parched.
Objection!
That doesn't sound normal.
Nay, it is quite ordinary, sire. After all, thou wouldst recall our fiery debate. In this such an argument, there'd be no time for variety.
And who was stronger?
Mr. Shamspeare, in summary, allow me to confirm. Did you not come here with the intention of naming your attacker?
But of course, my liege. 'Twas the stupid lover of words did attempt to shuffle me off the motor coil.
We all know what that means. I wonder if I should... I'm going to press the first one. I don't think there's anything here, but I'm going to press it. You're referring to the defendant, Mr. Natsume.
Oh, indeed, sire. Perchance thou wouldst that I call him the man from upstairs.
And at what time did the mustachio Japanese visit your room?
Our meeting was promised for the hour of 9, and lo, did he come to attend a gift of fragrant tea.
Details of which is in accordance with the defendant's own testimony, yes.
How's the Angry Birds round going?
I think he's marking the tests.
I'm marking, actually. I'm adding comments for report cards if you're wondering.
And we were broiled in such literary debate as history has not seen before.
But which I presume he means.
The discussion about who is stronger, Romeo or Juliet. I much prefer Juliet.
Juliet won.
I, Shakespeare, to play part of young Romeo, was that my neighbor played a fair Juliet. It was dressed as our would characters be, to bring weight upon a merry entertainment.
I dare not imagine the scene.
Rarity, thy name is woman. Canst thou imagine how dismayed I was? Yes, I heard the Eastern utter Jujutsu, but near did I dream 'twould be the skill perchance by the comely maiden.
Juliet beat Romeo up is not helping our case.
I believe the court has heard enough about your earth-shattering literary debate. Perhaps you could reiterate your statement about the tea that the accused brought to your room.
My liege, I am thy servant. Gladly I would do thy bidding.
Okay. I was right, there's nothing there. I could press that. I'm going to press both of his statements. So you didn't have any kind of evening meal, dinner, supper. Are they different?
Beyond luxury, beyond gluttony. To eat thrice daily is but a waste of time.
Sorry?
I would that my belly was so full. No more often the sun doth rise.
Well, most heroes' most heroic eating habits, I must say.
Night and day I do fill my hours with learned study of the great bard of a playwright. Hence it is there doth not in my chamber be then costumes of mine art.
It is so hard to decipher what the heck he is saying sometimes. That would appear to be the case, as even a rodent was found starved to death in your room.
Now I think of it, it's not just food that was conspicuously missing from that room, is it? I don't recall seeing a single play or script anywhere.
For I have devoured them all.
You've eaten them.
Every word was written was my skull. Was in my skull. Did thou imagine otherwise?
Right, that wasn't misleading at all. Now, could you turn around? Do you think?
Which brings us to the conclusion that the only way the victim could have... The poison could have passed the victim's lips is in the tea. Suck on that, Naruhodo.
Hold it!
The window of the house have all been filled in. This lap.
The books
A
that
historical artifact of the now defunct window tax. Yeah, you're right there. All bricked up horribly. But as it happens, there's a little part of the brickwork at the bottom corner that's been opened up. I was looking in through that gap. Yes, there were a few bricks loose, weren't there?
And for some strange reason, a couple of bars of soap lined up on the ledge outside as well.
I don't like going around poking my chin in other people's business, especially on freezing cold nights. But them's my orders, so that's what I keep doing, as long as there's a breath in my body.
Upstood all that theatricals today.
Out of interest, Mr. Mieleman, after the accused had left and returned to his own lodgings, did you see the victim leave the room at all?
No, he never left. He was in that room the whole time as far as I'm concerned.
And we can therefore discount the possibility of suicide.
How can you be so sure of that?
The police carried a thorough investigation of the scene and found no reciprocal for the poison. And since we know the victim didn't leave his room and hence didn't dispose of the poisonous container himself, it's clear that this was no attempted suicide. Only the culprit could have removed the reciprocal.
Ah, yes, lucidity explained, counsel. Thank you.
It really was. I can't argue with that. The logic. Okay, we're on the last one. No one else has visited his room but that short.
Hold it!
You say a short little round back Eastern fella. So you can't be sure it was the defendant then.
Objection!
How many of the short little round back Nipponese with a mustache do you think are here in London?
Well, of course, there's only a narrow gap and it's quite dark, so I didn't notice the mustache. But he showed up around 9, so I'm pretty sure myself.
And when the person you saw arrive, did he and Mr. Shamsbury drink tea together?
Nah, sorry, I couldn't say.
Why not?
Because I couldn't see into the room all that well, could I? But what I did see was a silhouette of that little round black fella wearing a pretty dress. Then the pair of them started some kind of wrestling match, I tell you. I didn't know what to make of it. That was Romeo and Juliet championship battle getting underway.
Mr. Mieleman, allow me to confirm one final time. Apart from the accused, can you state with certainty that no one else visited the victim on the night in question?
No question. Gasman's honor.
I don't trust him.
Hold it! My lord.
Goodness me. Yes, Mr. Foreman.
I kept my mouth shut and listened up till now, but this has gone on long enough. Are you all with me?
Oh god.
Yes.
There we go.
Yes.
We understand that you ladies and gentlemen of the jury are in agreement with one another. That you've reached a unanimous decision. Too right we have. You all with me?
Yeah.
Wait, no. The defense is in the middle of cross-examination.
To be honest, I was holding out a bit of hope for you, young man. You know, you did accuse me of murder that one time. Especially after you identified a few hours that followed the accused leaving the victim's room.
Yes, the 3 missing hours, as you put it.
But in the end, what difference do they make? None as far as I know. And since that's now apparent, there's no there's really no reason to delay our decision any longer. Like I was saying before, if I don't take 5 bob home with me tonight, the missus will blow her top.
Oh, what's that? Sorry, I didn't quite catch what you said. Very well, let the court be appraised of your decisions. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will state your leanings as to the defendant's culpability.
Guilty.
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 Guilty. Guilty.
Oh boy, here we go again. All of you?
Well, it would appear the jury is indeed unanimous.
So, this time at least, it seems justice will be done. All's well that ends well. This calls for a toast, I feel. To the guilty being punished. And definitely not the fact that we're about to go through a summation examination.
Definitely not. Wah.
And also, because it's the first time you're doing this in Game 2, we're gonna have to do a little tutorial.
Oh, I see.
Ha ha ha.
This trial isn't over yet.
What do you mean, Mr. Sato? Enlighten me. I don't know what's going on.
What about the information I found in the Encyclopedia of British Law I have? That obscure right that belongs to the defense in these situations. Remember?
The summation examination. Yes, that's right. We don't have a jury in Japanese courts, of course. But here in British Court of Law, if we can reverse the decisions of a majority of the jurors, we can force the trial to continue. This trial can't end now. Whatever it takes, I just can't let that happen. The defense moves to invoke its rights to a summation examination, my lord.
Why am I not surprised at my learned Japanese friend's inability to admit defeat? You chose to cling desperately to some archaic rule you barely comprehend instead of accepting the truth.
Certainly no other defense counsel in recent time has exercised the right to a summation examination.
Because they know once the jury's mind is set, it cannot be altered.
Surely.
Excuse me, Lord Van Zieks, I've done it like 4 times
Yeah.
already.
Nevertheless, the right remains must be upheld. The defense counsel's request is granted. The court will proceed with the summation examination as outlined in the Encyclopedia of British Law.
Thank you, my lord.
Are you and your fellows prepared, Mr. Foreman?
Believe me, my lord, we know all too well of this young lad's tenacity. And we're ready for it.
Very well, he said.
In that case, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I hereby call upon each of you to state the grounds on which you find the defendant guilty for the crime which he stands accused.
Judicial finding. The victim may be well off, but he's a noble man and straight up. There's no reason for us to doubt, man.
Well, I do declare the good gentleman has no reason to lie. In fact, I think he's rather splendid.
This has nothing to do with the case.
Let's look at the accused by comparison. He's Japanese, stoops all the while, and he has a mustache. Very fishy.
Okay. What am I even looking at?
There's no evidence to suggest the gathering actor is a fraudsman. For now, at least. I really don't care, Lack. I just need his trial in quickly.
3 hours of missing time is nothing when you reach my age, you know? Nothing at all.
Okay.
Also, I will remind you, like in this situation, it's not required, but I do recommend pressing the juror number 5 because his dialogue is hilarious.
Oh, okay. Every single one of them seems completely convinced.
It would seem that all the jurors have come to the conclusion that Mr. Shakespeare is a fine, upstanding, and honest citizen.
You ask me, that they've all been bewitched by his strange theatrical movements.
And sadly, nothing Mr. Natsume has said appears to have registered at all.
Well, here it goes. Let's not forget. I've pleaded with the jury on Sasaki-san's behalf before, and it worked, so you never know.
Before we begin, it might be an idea for me to remind you exactly how a summation examination works.
Sure. Pray tell, Susato.
Well, you're still very new to British law, after all.
That's true, I suppose, since Sasaki-san's fate is entirely in my hands now, too. There's always a chance I might have forgotten some crucial detail. Perhaps I should hear Susato-san out. I wonder, should I let her talk me through it again or not? Or not bother? No. So
Come on.
I don't need to go through that. Thank you for the kind offer, Mrs. Sato. But I've been through plenty of these summation examinations already now. I think it's
By
important.
plenty, I mean like 4.
Yeah, and we don't delay the start any longer than necessary.
Of course, I understand, and I'm quite sure you're right. If you're confused by anything at any point, you can turn to me for whatever advice you'd like. I'll be here for you.
The key to this is really listening carefully to each juror's statement. Finding two that are contradictory and pitting the corresponding jurors against each other. Alright.
Without further ado, counsel, please proceed with the summation examination.
Alright, I'm going to press all of them. Yes, my lord.
Might as well start with number 5.
You can do them in any order. As long as he presses them all before he goes for any contradictions, it's fine. Order does not matter. But 5s is always hilarious.
No reason to. I should press it. Well, there are plenty of people in London who seem noble but poor. Could some of them also be liars?
No doubt about it. Like that silky hat client of yours. The Scotty client of yours. The
Same
silky
diff.
hat client.
Absolutely not. Mr. Natsume is no liar.
Look, the point is, the only thing that passed the victim's lips that night was the Japanese man's tea. When you take the gasman's testimony into account as well, the truth couldn't be any clearer.
Ah, well, that's alarmingly logical.
Let me be frank here. I'm a gentleman with a gentleman's values. Turns out that old Shakespeare chum is a rotten liar after all. I'll gladly change my decision about the defendant. And I'm sure my fellow gentlemen of the jury would do the same. Is that right? Well, yeah, perhaps. I don't see it happening.
Eh, what's that? Elderly gentleman here, you know. You have to speak up, which is literally me.
For real, for real.
Birds. Look, I don't really care about all this nonsense. I just need this trial to be over.
How many gentlemen do we actually have on the jury then? All right, sir. I may hold you to that. Don't forget what you said.
All right, if you can show me that the victim's a liar, I'll reconsider my position.
Hold it!
Are you saying you believe the man to be trustworthy because he's rather splendid?
No, that's not what I said. The point is, the man is the victim here. What reason would he have to lie? And yes, he is rather splendid.
So you say yet again.
Meanwhile, the man who stands accused behaves so suspiciously, it's exhausting to look at him. I'm afraid he's not splendid at all.
Splendid logic there, madam. Thank you so much. Yeah, he's not gonna be of help.
Hold it!
Not one of those things is a reason to find the man guilty.
But he is fishy. There's no point in dancing around that fact. He's Japanese, and he has a mustache and he stoops. You see, he arrived at the same conclusion in just 3 steps. 3 steps, like a waltz, in fact. You know, the more I think about it, the more the trial seems like a dance. A dance of deduction, like what the Sherlock Holmes does.
You seem to be several steps ahead of yourselves, though, and you're on the wrong foot. Well, there's nothing but circumstantial evidence here. There's no proof of the defendant's guilt.
The victim's version of events is backed up by what the big chin man next to him says, isn't it? 1, he saw the Japanese man there. 2, he saw no one else. And 3, he saw the Japanese man there. Oh! That's another 3 steps. It really does seem more like the waltz, doesn't it?
Alright, and the prosecution will waltz its way to victory if I let you speak much more. That's not gonna be helpful.
There's no evidence to suggest it.
Hold it!
A fraudsman? What do you mean by that, madam?
I recall this. It really is the most tiresome problem for the company. Most irritating. We can be absolutely certain that a customer is stealing from us, but without hard evidence. We can't even threaten to take action for fear of being sued.
I'm sorry, you've lost me a little there. Who are you?
I'm the wife of Augustus Allamont, owner of the Allamont Gas Company.
I see.
Good gracious! Altamont, yes!
Gas is the future of energy in this country and around the globe, but proper handling is essential. And I'm sure our employees from the East End branch also would be the first to agree.
Absolutely, Lady Queen Bee. Queen Bee! Gotta get used properly. Altamont Gas is the best in the world, of course! I think we may have solved the mystery of the bow from earlier, Mr. Naruhodo.
Right, he bowed in deference to his employer's wife, did he? So would I be right in assuming that the reason Mr. Mitterman was watching what Mr. Shamster was up to in his room
I'm afraid there's no end to the lengths the population from the East End will go in order to
Finally,
steal our
something to
class.
work with.
So I really have no choice when a company identifies somebody as a possible fraudsman. To dispatch a worker to watch the suspect day and night? Well, we're very thorough in our investigations.
So you mean Mr. Shamsuri is...
I wouldn't come out and say it in public, but if you can finish that, but you can finish that sentence was a grubby little gas thief.
You have noticed the public gallery in here, have you?
The eye of man has not heard, the ear of man has not seen. Face wouldst thou wound me with thy words, were I to let them penetrate the skin. But seraphs hear not insults, only choirs of angels in song. We may not have evidence yet, but my workers won't stop buzzing around you until they find it. And when they do, you'll find yourself blasted back to the angelic heights of an Alabama gas explosion.
So Mr. Shamsuri has been stealing gas. I wonder, jury number 4, if you wouldn't mind adding that information to your statement.
My pleasure. Was it the bit about ripping that thief apart you enjoyed?
A little before that part about adjacent violence, if it's not too much trouble.
Yes, of course.
This could be it. This could shift the balance. I mean, I can hit them now, but I'll go through the other two.
Hold it!
You keep talking about needing to take home some money. What's that all about, sir?
Finish, lass. That's what it's about.
What's that?
I'm talking about the Derby at Hyde Park, aren't I? It was the Queen's Cup last week, wasn't it?
Hey, talking about horses. I like horses. A derby.
It was a dead cert. That thing, I couldn't lose. So I took my wife's secret savings, like.
This guy.
But then, that hopeless old mare went and did the unthinkable. Ah, that stupid finish last.
Finished last.
Finish last. Ah.
Oh dear, I think it's clear what happened, isn't it?
The day that Mrs. used her savings for a trip down to the pub. So come on, let the business lie now. Just give it up.
No, that's not going to happen.
Hold it!
3 hours of missing time.
What do you really mean by that, sir?
Well, I'm not one to boast, but I get up at 5 every morning, I do.
At 5? You're a really early riser then, aren't you?
What's that now?
I said you're an early riser.
Oh, well, I wouldn't say that. I mean, I like to while away the hours there in the evening reading books as well. But by about 2 in the morning, I'm usually too tired to go on. He sleeps at 2 in the morning and gets up at 5. Oh my, that means he'll get 3 hours of sleep each night. What's that, dear? Only 3 hours of sleep each night! That's right. You see, 3 hours of missing time. Like I said, not much, is it?
This really isn't helping. Yeah. Okay.
The key to the patient examination is to identify a contradiction.
Right. So I found 2 jurors whose statements can't coexist. I need to pit those jurors against each other. And hopefully when they see what their saying doesn't make sense, they'll change their leanings.
Yes, and if you're able to change the minds of a majority of the jurors, the trial will continue. But conversely, if you're unable to do that, the judge will declare the trial over and move to education.
I can't let that happen. Somehow or the other, I have to turn this trial around. So I think it's 4-1, right? Liar, though. Would stealing and lying be the same thing? It's either of these two. I'll go with this one. Those two statements clearly contradict each other.
Good gracious, to whose statement do you refer, counsel?
Juror number 1.
Eh? What are you yelling about, lad?
I presume you've heard juror number 4's statement made by the wife of the owner of Altamont Gas.
Well, yeah.
The victim, who you claim to be a noble straight-up man, in fact turns out to be a common thief.
So good what he says, but there's no evidence, is there? You not both heard him say as much.
It's true. We don't have any evidence as such just yet. But the claims aren't baseless, you know.
What?
You heard me. Seeing as his operation has already been compromised. I would suggest that the court hears testimony from our East End branch officer over there.
I'll do whatever you say, my lady. Cast man's honor, Queen Bee.
Queen Bee.
Yeah, that's her name, but Queen Bee is Queen Bee,
Okay,
and he's a drone bee.
that's funny. Juror number 1. You say you're a man of your word. If I could show that Mr. Shamsford was a liar, you assured me that you would reconsider your decision about the defendant's guilt.
Yes, I did say that. As a man of honor, I'll hold to it, and I'll make sure the other gentlemen of the jury will as well. Me? Well, yeah.
Okay.
Now that we found out the man's a liar, perhaps we ought to consider the matter further.
Well, I thought I had to do another one, another pair.
Well, I'm perfectly honest. I haven't heard half of what you all been saying. So if this means we'll recap a few points, that would sue me down to the ground.
Oh no, I'm not in any part of this. I want the trial to be over and done with. In that case, I shall change my leaning.
So, Mr. William Shakespeare, if that's your real name, we the jury demand to know exactly what kind of man you really are.
Dum, dum, dum. Yay! There's 4 jurors. 4 for not guilty.
Yay, Mr. Naruhodo. Victory!
Victory!
It's Mokoko! Order, order!
Also, I was watching Fubuki Matsuri, Mokoko, and Riona play Phasmophobia
That was-
yesterday.
That was amazing.
That was great.
I just like how Mokoko got lost during it.
Yeah, he got lost for like 10 minutes. That was so funny.
Well, this is quite extraordinary, I must say. As a result of the defense's summation examination, jury's leaning has changed. Now only 2 jurors say guilty, whilst 4 say not guilty. I therefore declare this court to be in state of disaccord, as opposed to discord, and order the trial to continue.
Yay! I only had to do once. One pair. Very nice. It works out for me.
Yeah, because
Oh,
it was the
sure.
first one of the game. And Varix is like, this is stupid.
Yeah.
You have spoilt the bouquet, Mr. Shamspeare. Now I'm going to have to throw my wine bottle at you.
Do it.
The ladies and gentlemen of the jury now finally are unable to trust you, the victim.
See no evil.
But you gods will give us some faults to make us men. So God mend me, I do swear. This gasman speaketh the which concerns him most, not but gas, not but sin air. Aye, it burneth bright a while, but has no substance, and doth make foul.
My window closes. if you hear
Also,
that.
I don't know if it's just me, but anytime like there's like a sound effect in game, it makes kind of like a sound.
It's
to me.
my controller. It's shaking.
Turn off your vibration then.
No! I wanna feel the game. It's fine.
Oi, what did you say? Do I take it, Mr. Shamspeare, that you deny the allegations of gas thievery?
Most heartily, my lord. Hast thou forgot? I am a seraph, an angel.
Did they say that Misa Seraph was
Misa
An
Seraph
anagram?
means I am an angel. Yeah, it is an anagram of Shamspeare.
Back in a
how?
second.
Wait, what?
What do you mean how?
Mies Seraph. Okay. We'll see. I was looking for a
Noble of
decay.
mind, sweet of nature, and very honest of heart.
You flowery mouse pompous beanhole. Just because I haven't gotten any evidence yet.
Sir
Shut
Shafter,
up, you two.
if in fact you are not noble of mind, sweet of nature, or honest, let me save here. I'm gonna present an evidence, and I'm gonna mess this up.
You're about to enter a cross-examination. You're fine.
Oh, okay. Sweet of nature, of honest of heart. If you are a liar, then your testimony should have no sway in this courtroom.
It is my considered opinion that at present time there is no other possible culprit of this crime that has been identified. All testimony has been heard in court thus heavily implicates the defendant. In short, it would not be unreasonable at this stage for me to rule on the case. Even though the jury is like leaning not guilty right now, I would still want to deliver my verdict. Ha ha ha! Suck it, suck it. However, in light of the fact that the jury has expressed concern over the fidelity of this witness, I believe it would be inappropriate for the court to pursue this point further.
Objection!
Ridiculous, my lord. I assure you that it would be a waste of the court's time. The gas in this case are unrelated.
Juror number 4.
Yes.
Didn't you say before that although you had no hard evidence to prove this man has been stealing gas, you have strong grounds for suspecting him?
That's right, we do. Don't we? Worker?
Absolutely, Lady Quimby. Yes, man's on.
Are you sure I'm not going
Very
to
well,
present
then.
evidence?
Very well then. We will hear your testimony now.
Thanks, Earl.
He's talking to Kylan.
Oh, I see.
You will tell the court precisely what you believe the victim, Mr. William Shakespeare, has been stealing gas. Yes, my lord. It'll
Wait,
be a
what?
pleasure.
Yes,
If
my
I
lord.
may, my lord.
How much of that did you hear?
All of it.
We heard you talking. I didn't know what you were saying exactly.
Okay. We were organizing food. Go ahead, madame.
This worker's testimony may have significant bearing on the good name of my husband's company. Therefore, I should like to take the stand alongside him in a supervisory role, if you wouldn't mind.
Whoa, yeah, food is honey. Yeah. Very well. As accepted, I shall honor your request. Did
Thank
Ivy
you,
figure
my
out the
lord.
thievery and how it's happening yet?
We haven't gotten that far.
Okay.
We haven't even gotten to the cross-examination yet, sir.
You go right to the boss, give you an earful. Oh, it's gonna sting. You mark my word. How's my voice for him, by the way? I'm actually rather enjoying doing it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's pretty good.
Yours were good. Did you hear mine that I was doing while you were gone?
No, I did not. Can you do it again?
Strike a light. What you there, Earl?
So, will you both testify before the court? No, do his voice. I gotta hear you do it. Or is it that voice?
That was that voice I was just doing.
Okay, yeah. You know, to this day, my favorite voice from you is still Professor Means. It's like my
I mean
top
what I
three
say,
Shiro
and I
voices.
say what I mean.
That just fits. On the subject of illegal consumption of Altamont Gas Company fuel.
Yes. Is that clear, my good man?
Clear as Altamont gas, my lady. Which is the clearest in the world.
You think the gas has gone to his head, Mr. Sato?
I think the man is just a very dedicated employee, Mr. Naruhodo. I'm going through all my report cards and I'm changing all the students to their name. And it's taking its sweet time. Okay.
Why changing the what?
Basically, I write the student and I have like a bunch of expressions, but I have to individualize them.
Oh, personalize them.
And the shortcut that does it does not work in the program anymore. There was like a mess up with it.
I see. Also, 1 sec. 2-minute break. Washroom break. I'll be back.
Okay. I'm still in deep thought about the whole thing, right? I'm still positive about my theory that one bit of humankind stayed above ground, one humankind stayed below ground. I'm fine with that, but if that works, I still don't get how the Revive-O-Matic works. It doesn't answer that wholly.
Yeah. So I do know the civilization part. I do know like surface below. I know that answer.
Yeah.
I do know that. I have gotten that information. So when you get to like your first ending, you understand like what matters and like changing your ending.
Yeah.
If you want, like with stuff I have done, I can like direct you like endings that aren't relevant to the greater narrative, or I can guide you towards relevant information. Because there are some routes that are not relevant to the greater narrative, but there are some that are.
I don't want to get the total narrative. I want my first run through to be whatever choice I make, we go.
Yeah. So I will tell you on that note, you cannot get the penultimate ending on your first run.
I figure.
Because it straight up will block you. Like I've hit blocks where it's just like you cannot continue. You don't have the requisite information.
Wow.
Like the first time I hit one, I was like, it was super intense moment, and it just like, oh, by the way, you can't continue from here. I'm like, mother trucker. And from what I'm hearing from other people, it is like one of the top end routes for everyone that particular one happens. But the route you're kind of going towards right now is still a good one. Yeah, I think you'll enjoy it.
Yeah, I'm just curious though. Am I on like the route that everybody would hit on their first try? Like, has there been a diverge that I missed? Fuck.
I'm not
'Cause
giving you answers to that.
I only made one choice the entire game, and the other two I couldn't even it didn't matter.
Did you though?
At the beginning of the game, I had the choice to fight back or not to fight back. Right? That was one of the major choices, and the UI for that was pretty damn distinct, and I've never seen that UI again. God damn it. It couldn't be the order I visit rooms. There's no way they would program that.
The level of programming in this game is absolutely insane. I'm just telling you that.
Like, I've been through other things, and I've seen a game where the choice is made at the beginning of the game and it becomes a whole different game. I've seen that. I have seen going down a certain route. You say one thing, you take someone. I don't know. Let's say we took you know who captive, right? We have the option to free her or the option not to free her. The option to suspect someone, the option not to suspect someone. The only clear choice I can think that I made was completing all the missions and not failing on purpose, or letting a student die when they shouldn't have died. Like, maybe there's a student death requirement. That's what's driving me nuts.
So kind of to like, you obviously, like, there is like different ways you'll be able to make decisions and like affect the game. Like, once you figure that out, you'll understand. There is one point like where the commander that you just hit. There is a time where, and it's actually the last route I've been working on. I need to get back into it. There was actually a setup to where I killed her.
Damn.
And it has led on a very dark path.
I'm back.
Hi, back. How you doing?
Good. How are you? Mirror Man.
Ooh, wait. I messed up. Okay. I'm proud of the company's East End branch investigator meter money collection agent.
You messed up.
You should not be messing up, sir.
Altamont gas meters accept struck penny bits. Each coin giving customers about 2 hours of gorgeous gas.
And yet, the meter in Mr. Shamspeare's room didn't have a single coin in it. The meter doesn't appear to have been tampered with, though the collection agent and only the collection agent has the key.
Accepts through penny bits. Each coin giving customers about 2 hours of. Oh, okay. There's no. Okay.
Somehow he's using all the flaming gas he wants without paying a penny.
Good enough.
Without paying a penny, huh?
I'm almost done. I swear.
It's all good.
I'm halfway through the name replacement.
Forgive the discourtesy of the irrelevance of this testimony caused me to turn to my hallowed chalice. I really need to get drunk.
What do you mean by that remark, Lord Van Zeek?
Did a mustachioed Nipponese poison a gangling excuse for an actor, or didn't he? That is all that should concern this court, and yet we must listen to this abhorrence.
The back glass.
Clearly, what separates the vast British Empire and your Eastern Island nation is more than geographical distance.
But this could turn out to be crucial testimony. The cross-examination must go ahead. Just break everything.
Oh! Ow!
Do what you will. Pray, forgive the discourtesy of flinging my bottle into the gallery and hitting that poor, innocent man.
Lord Van Zeeks appears to be in a violent mood.
Would
Yes,
you
it
rather
does.
I throw the bottle in your direction, woman?
Don't do that, Lord Van Zeeks. An attempted poisoning and an incident of gas theft with no supporting evidence. It's true that they would appear completely unrelated at first glance, but I wonder, the truth tends to be buried in the most unusual places. The first step in uncovering it will be to establish just who and what this man really is. He's not splendid at all.
Bum 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 bum.
I would like to see what a Queen Bee cosplay would look like.
You want someone to do a cosplay of her?
Yeah.
I mean, it would look like her, hopefully.
Come on.
You get what I mean, though, right? Material-wise and how the hat would look. The umbrella.
There's just fur in it. Okay, I'm going to
The
press.
purple earring.
So this is a nothing burger.
Hold it!
So all London houses have a gas supply are fitted with these gas meters, are they?
They're the latest model, the height of technology, developed by our company, Alamont Gas.
Why am I presenting evidence against the people who are on my side, supposedly?
Well, maybe you'll figure out something
Oh
and
no.
go with it.
Okay.
And anyone who uses our gas will have one of these meters in their property. Yes.
So if a 3 pence coin gives 2 hours of gas, most people would use about 3 coins a night.
Or Daryl.
I bet more than that, usually, if they have both gas lights and a gas stove, that is.
Think about it, the sexton doesn't have a fireplace in that room of his, does he?
Some people still choose to use candles, of course, and only have gas for heating.
Ah, yes, I do remember seeing candles in Mr. Natsume's room, actually.
And how does the money in the meter get back to you at the gas company?
Every 3 days, gasmen like me visit properties on the gas supply and empty the meters of coins.
I must say, the design and manufacture of the new meter cost the company an awful lot of money. But happily, it did put a stop to people not paying their dues, for the most part.
Because they have to pay in advance, you mean?
Yes, exactly right.
I now have to present the image, the photograph.
Hold it!
Out of interest, how long has it been going out?
Weeks and weeks, he's been pissing gas off of us for ages. And you've examined the meter in Shamsu's room, I take it.
Naturally, we took it off the wall and went over it with a fine-tooth comb.
And found nothing suspicious at all, I presume.
No, I'm afraid we didn't. Which is exactly why I demanded a new type of meter to be produced. One was an indestructible lock, the Shamspear Special.
Oh shit. What did they say? Sounds like it would cost an awful lot, okay.
Even after all that, the rascal's meter was still empty.
Okay, it was empty.
I'll never forget the humiliation. When I opened up the money box and found it bare. You what, I said? You what? And the look on his face, that smarmy smile of his. I pulled the meter straight off the wall and took it back to the office. But you know what? Nothing. Not a trace of it being jammed up anywhere. Not a single sign.
So it has to do with the red medallion. But that's not... I think I need to present the photograph right now.
You might want to stop him from choking himself.
Yeah.
Did I not say that?
No.
Okay. And what's happening to my salary as a result? Down by 3 shillings a day. That's what.
Life-threatening situation in a number of ways. Incidentally, what became of that meter? Present it. Do it. Present it.
Nothing became of it. I still got it.
Oh. Right here.
Right here.
No wonder they call you Meter Man.
I think we're prudent for the court to sequester this item while the trial is ongoing.
Definitely, although at first glance there doesn't appear to be anything unusual about it.
Let's move this along, shall we? Continue with the testimony.
Kill Van Zeeks.
I will not kill. Don't
meter
tell me what to
spends-
do, you Nipponese.
Develop its switches with mind. Oh, is that? Have you spotted something, Mr. Naruto? Okay. Just here, there's a little hole, you see?
Goodness, you're right. I wouldn't have noticed.
It's not a very neat hole, a professional made, I'd say.
Do you think it might have been opened up by Mr. Shakespeare?
Possibly. It seems that okay, they did not see this. There's nothing out of the ordinary. They deserve to be stolen from. It seems like people are
It'll get explained.
okay. Must have missed it.
Well, it certainly seems to go all the way through the inside.
Yes, but there's no way a coin would fit through here.
That's true, but even so, it seems more than a little suspicious.
Okay. So put coin here, and then probably use that to get the coin out. Maybe, possibly.
But
probably.
how? Ryunosuke said a coin can't fit through that.
I mean, something else could fit through that to push the coin up. No? What else? It's a very sturdy looking padlock, isn't it?
And the money box is sealed with beeswax, too.
Sealed with beeswax.
So they can tell if it's been opened.
Right.
So if Mr. Sholmes were to get up to any mischief, he'd be found out immediately.
That was Ryunosuke's line, sir.
Oh, shit.
But I'm just thinking. How different is beeswax from soap?
Beeswax is like the thing they put on letters. It's very, very...
Yeah.
Yeah. So ultimately, if it was sealed like that and there was no move on the beeswax, he did not open it whatsoever.
Okay.
The composition doesn't really matter. It's more of a thicker wax seal. Thicker than water, anyways. Mr. Naruhodo, mischief is of that kind is not the sort of thing that Mr. Sholmes would...
You know you didn't finish that sentence, don't you?
Well, anyway... It's understandable that the gas company would want to safeguard the money that's rightfully theirs.
But it does feel a little over the top, perhaps, doesn't it? Okay. I'm done with that. Nothing else. Nothing else.
Bum bum ba-dum. Bum bum ba bum.
So I guess I present that when they say they found nothing.
Though I would say it is much value as its contents of that meter.
Oof.
Oh,
Big oof. This is where I presented now.
Objection.
Lady Altamont, I'm afraid to say that this meter clearly does show signs of having been tampered with.
what?
What?
Bucket a bomb.
What? Get away! I've been over and over that thing. I'm telling you, there's nothing wrong with it.
Are you also
Let him speak.
stealing from your company?
Let him speak.
In that case, what do you have to say about the small hole that's been made at the base of the coin box?
Paul, what?
You're right. You're quite right. There's a little hole there. The meters aren't supposed to have that. None of the others do.
He's an accomplice, this worker guy. In other words, we can assume that Mr. Shamsbury secretly opened up this hole himself.
Yes, I wouldn't be at all surprised. But why?
Yeah, why? I mean, that's tiny. You couldn't get a fart through that.
And that's why they didn't mind the hole, because you couldn't fit a coin through. So that's why they didn't even care to notice it. It's like a coin can't fit through that, so it can't be relevant to the theft. That's why they ignored the hole.
They deserve to be stolen from.
They really do. They're a greedy company. So.
Lady Altamont, no, it's just pure
Stupidity.
incompetence. I wonder if you could give the course some more details about your meter design. What sort of details?
Sort of details.
Well, what I'd specifically like to know is how it differentiates coins. It's a good one. How does the meter tell the difference between different coins?
What do you mean?
Well, for example, if someone were to put in 1 penny coin, that wouldn't work, presumably, would it?
No, of course not.
So, well, how does the meter know that the coin it's been fed is a through penny bit?
Ah, I see where you're getting at now. The meter tells coins apart by their shape and size, which includes their thickness. A serpenty bit is about 3/4 of an inch in diameter. You see, all other coins just won't fit.
I see. It's clearly been very well thought out. So, I'm guessing that they use this as wax of some sort, which would be the exact same size. 2 centimeters, 3/4 of an inch. Okay. And then they just melt that.
Has it clicked?
Yeah, I think I have a good idea of how the theory has been done. I see. It's clearly been well thought out. Yes.
The witness will amend her formal testimony with that information in case it's important.
In case it is pertinent. They said. Altamont. 3/4 of an inch. Yes. 2 centimeters across. Oh no.
The meter is designed for coins the exact diameter and thickness of a serpenty bit. Nothing else will fit.
So can I present now? Or am I gonna lose a life here?
Objection.
Let me just confirm something here. If the diameter of thickness were to be correct, the meter would accept any object as if it were a threepenny bit. Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct.
And then they use the hole to melt it and then to get the thing out again, I'm guessing. Well, by something of a coincidence, while we were investigating in Mr. Shamsir's room, we found a particular item that matches the dimensions perfectly.
Something the same size as a threepenny bit. What was it?
The item in question is this.
What? Have you been inhaling gas? That's a bar of soap.
I like the gas pipes.
It certainly looks nothing like a threepenny bit, I must say.
It looks like I'm going to have to point exactly what I mean here. Where could it be? What's important about this?
Oh,
the
where
soap
could it possibly be?
is this part here.
Or could it be now?
Surely it's not this one, right?
Got it.
Got it.
You have to
Oi.
turn over the soap to see what I mean. Oh.
Ah. Are you referring to the round depression in the middle of the soap here?
That's right, the depression that's approximately 3/4 of an inch in diameter. Or in other words, almost exactly the same size as a threepenny bit. But how deep?
Get away!
I don't like that reaction. Or is getaway kind of like no way?
Does anyone here present have in their possession a threepenny bit?
Get away is basically him being shocked.
Quickly now,
Okay.
hand over your coins, ladies and gentlemen. It sounds rather like a highway robbery, doesn't it?
There's highways in this?
Thanks to the kind member of the public in the gallery. Here a threepenny bit.
Oh, it's
I've done my-
threepenny. I thought it was threepenny.
I'm also done my my marking.
Yay!
Ah,
Everyone
big load
failed.
off my back. Now, if I see it fits, the number is 7. Kidding, I just made up that number. My word, it couldn't be more snug.
Yes, as I suspected. This, without a doubt, is a vital clue to explain how the Altamont Gas Company is being defrauded, because there's a candle wax there. Or, yeah, a candle wax there that he could have used.
Ooh, wait. Repeat that.
No, let him cook. Let him cook. Shut
Okay,
up.
okay.
Let him cook. Shut up. You said we were gonna let him cook in this game. We were gonna
Yeah,
let him
good
cook.
point. Good point.
Okay.
So your assertion amounts to what? That some inferior bar of soap has a tentative connection to the theft of gas.
That's why I was wondering if the beeswax is kind of like the same composition as a candle wax, because either that has something to do, like either he resealed it with the candle wax, or it could have melted if he tried to melt the candle wax as well. I don't know. It's too
Okay.
early for me. Yes. The depression in the soap was clearly made by a threepenny bit.
I must concur, at least. The pushing of a coin with some force into a poor quality bar of soap such as this is a remarkably simple way of replicating the coin's shape. And then you could use, well, some kind of melted wax or something to pour into the mold. You could make fake coins in no time.
This brings all the pieces of the puzzle together. It's the method Mr. Shamsphere has been using to steal the gas. That's the missing link. When does when does this come to play? I thought I was going to use this. The fact that he is actually, in fact, using gas. And now, if I follow the chain of thought, it's going to bring me to a new explanation for what happened, and nobody's considered yet.
But this is all nonsense. The man has been making fake coins. My worker here would have found them when he emptied the meter.
Quite true, Lady Altamont. In the absence of some black magic, that he could make him disappear.
I see. That's what we're dealing with, is it? There is one form of black magic that could cause the fake coins to disappear into thin air.
Also, using
Yes.
fire on a gas meter, you pray that doesn't explode. Exactly. The meter here gives it away.
What on earth?
Are there? Wait a minute. I may have missed that then. What?
Let her talk.
I want to know.
If that is your assertion, Counsel, the defense will identify those remnants from the court at once.
Oh my God. See.
Where on the meter are the remnants of the method used to make fake coins disappear be seen?
Where on the meter can the remnants of the method used to make the fake coins disappear be seen? Remnants. Is it not?
So what
this?
about the meter let the coins disappear?
It's the hole, no?
That's what they're asking.
Is it not the hole?
Got it.
Am I stupid? We found this bar of soap at the scene of the crime, just outside the victim's window.
Outside?
Yes, outside, where you yourself, Mr. Materman, were loitering in the freezing winter air. That's where we found this soap.
Ah, I get it.
Is ice? That's right. Oh, they used ice instead of wax?
Yeah, because they're gonna say it anyway. But wax would leave residue inside the coin thing. If you use ice, the liquid just melts out, like
True.
nice and easy. There's not really any remnants.
I see. Interesting.
And also, wax has a higher melting point. Water melts very easily.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Did you say ice?
Mr. Shamspeare has been leaving soaps like this outside his window each evening, filled with water. After a night outside in the bitter cold, the water is completely frozen solid the next morning.
Then he takes his fake coins of ice and feeds them into the gas meter, giving him light and warmth in spades. Notice how I'm actually being helpful here, even though I found this to be pointless.
Yeah.
As his room becomes more comfortably warm, the ice now inside the meter's coin box melts. He doesn't need to put a fire to it unless he wants to melt them in a hurry.
Turning back into water and draining harmlessly away through the small hole made in the underside of the meter. That is how, without leaving any evidence of his wrongdoing, this man has been stealing Altamont gas.
Their faces.
Very nice faces.
Just like that. So simply. Is he trying to make us look like idiots? Well, I succeeded, did I not?
Yeah. He kinda
Yeah.
did.
He's
been
kinda
fool enough to
smart
find
when
a
you
glass
think
of
about
soap
it.
in some
Yeah.
water.
That's right, madam.
Don't believe it. It can't be true.
Well, it is now.
Do you have any idea how much money we spent to develop this new meter?
Don't matter.
Now you have the audacity to suggest that a bit of soap and some
Oh, no.
water can render it totally useless.
Why are you mad at me? Be mad at Shamspear. I'm fairly sure I didn't design it exactly. Oh no. Evidence.
Evidence.
Sorry?
I want evidence. If you're going to stand here and tell me our meters are rubbish, I want to see proof.
I mean, we can just like test it out, no?
She's very good at enforcing accountability, isn't she?
What evidence do I have? Oh, I see. So that's not gas. That was water. I see.
Also, gas is more air. The gas is more air based, so I don't know why I would leave a puddle.
I was thinking like gasoline gas.
No,
So it's natural gas. I see.
similar like propane in a way.
Nah,
Barbecue.
yeah. Very well, Lady Altamont. If you'd like evidence, I'll provide it.
What?
To be continued.
Mr. Naruhodo, are you saying you have actually have evidence to support this theory?
I did notice a trace of something that bothered me a little at the time. This is realistically true. And I have a feeling that this theory we've come up with now it could explain it. A piece of evidence that substantiates the theory about Mr. Shamspear's instilling gas is the teacup. Surely.
Take that!
It is a photograph of the scene at the point when the victim was discovered, taken by Inspector Gregson. And it clearly shows the remnants of the crime carried out by Mr. Shamspear. Oh no,
What
don't make me,
remnants?
no, don't make me point at it. Oh, goodness.
Look at this photograph.
Goodness. Here you can see the gas meter on the wall in Mr. Shamspear's room. Now look closely at the floorboards directly beneath the meter.
What is that? Some kind of grubby stain?
Almost certainly, it's water stain resulting from the liquid that drained out of the hole made in the meter. If one coin gives around 2 hours of gas usage, the occupant was heating his room in all his waking hours. We can imagine he would have used around 10 of his fake coins each day. So what was his plan in the summer? I guess
You don't need gas in the summer.
for gas
It's warm.
stoves. Well, for stoves and stuff.
Still for light.
Yeah, for light as well. The melting ice inside the meter's coin box would have been dripping out almost constantly, leaving a stain on the floor.
This is awful.
Is his name actually Queen Bee? Ah, okay. That's what you Queen Bee. I see.
Look at her umbrella. It's a queen bee.
Yes, that's pretty good.
It's a beast. Her umbrella's a bee stinger,
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
and his bag is like a little I think it had a little stinger on it too.
Oh yeah, nice. And therefore, and there's further evidence too. Is there? Mr. Shamspear is slumped over the table apparently, having consumed strychnine. Right there next to him is a bar of soap, broken in half. What about
You're
it?
right.
It would appear to me then, Counsel, that the man was eating the soap, was he?
Judge, you were so close.
Pardon me for disagreeing with your lordship, but certainly not.
He didn't beat about the bush there, did he?
Did you want me to, young woman?
Your Honor, you dummy. In truth, Mr. Shamspear was found with a fork in his hand.
A meal of soap is sounding
Oh, it's just-
increasingly Do you mean to say he was using that fork to...
Yes. To extract frozen coin from the bar of soap.
Ah,
But the bar broke in half. So perhaps it didn't go very well. Good gracious.
Another bottle to the gallery.
Lord Van Zeeks.
I was throwing my hand up in despair. And happened to catch my hollowed bottle on the way. Pray, forgive the maladroit mistake. And
What is the meaning of
apologies
this,
for the
Counsel?
injuries, man in the gallery. I've hit you again.
The guy has 2 bumps in his head.
And glass cuts to boot. Allow me to pose my learned friend a question. What exactly did you establish was your most recent cross-examination?
I have no idea. Well, he's a thief.
That Mr. William Shakespeare is a liar and a thief. In other words, that his testimony is unreliable.
That's it. That's exactly it.
Then why do you seem so unconfident, Mr. Naruhodo?
I was just letting
Very
Mrs. Sawa
well.
speak.
Let us assume this man is a liar. Now, allow me to pose another question. What possible difference does that make?
If he's a liar, then
If he's a liar, we can't count on his statement accusing the defendant.
yeah. Well, why?
We know that suicide can be discounted.
How so? Why?
Scotland Yard's investigation revealed no signs of another vessel that contained the poison. So he's saying the bottle that had the poison was not found on the premises.
Right. But there's clearly a window.
On the night in question, there were no visitors to the room except the accused. The young gasman's testimony, which we have no reason to doubt, has confirmed that. Furthermore, the only possible way the poison could have entered the victim's body is via the tea.
My question is, why would he attempt this to frame Suseki?
The court has seen no evidence whatsoever that suggests otherwise.
In response to your question, Izzy?
Even if William Shakespeare is a liar as you claim him to be, these facts have been objectively established. There is no escaping it.
Is he just like salty that Romeo lost to Juliet?
Also, while you're here, Izzy, I want you to think about the significance of this case, right?
While
you're
I'm here,
being
what do you
told,
mean?
you're being told that this case couldn't be showed in the public eye. Have we seen anything yet?
I have not. I've been wondering that the entire time.
Okay, I'm just refreshing you because it's been been a week.
I've been wondering that the entire time. Like, why exactly is this like hush hush about this case?
Therefore, in light of these facts, the prosecution calls for immediate education.
You what? Nani?
Order,
Oh,
order.
no.
Well, counsel, how does the defense respond?
They're going to.
Obviously, we
Take
object, my
guilty.
lord.
If not a hodo.
What was the point of that last cross-examination? Did it actually get us anywhere? I've used these two. I have not used this. I've used this as well. Or it make no difference at all, like Lord Van Zeeks is saying. I'm going to save here. I'm going to tactically save here.
Tactical shave.
Tactical shave. And then I'm going to raise an objection. This isn't over. The defense will not rest. I should have chosen wait and see first. What?
With counsel, you successfully explained everything. You've identified the substantiated, the unscrupulous method employed Mr. Shamps here to consume gas. What more is there to discuss?
Lord Van Zeeks just highlighted 3 facts in order to make his point. But contrary to what he would have the court believe, not all of them have been objectively established at all.
What are you trying to say, my Nipponese friend?
That line and that pose.
At least one of those so-called facts is an assumption made due to lack of evidence. But the situation has changed now following the cross-examination of the latest witnesses to take the stand.
Don't be absurd. What is this nonsense?
Yes, when you bring everything we've learned so far together and consider it as a whole, it's clear. Okay. There's a question that we now need to reconsider, namely, there can't be another visitor. Someone else responsible. I think it's still attempted suicide, but why would he do that? Go for it. We've all been led to believe that the strychnine poison that afflicted Mr. Shamspeare was in the tea brought to him by Mr. Natsume. But that's conjecture at best.
Objection!
The victim has testified and nothing else passed his lips that night. There is no other possibility.
Yeah, but he's a liar.
Since there was no trace of the tea left at the scene, it couldn't be tested for traces of poison.
Objection!
As I said, the situation has changed, because in fact, some of Mr. Natsume's tea was left at the scene. Was it? And a particular piece of evidence that proves it. Oh god. I don't have evidence. Stop saying things.
A
Readers.
ludicrous claim. Scotland Yard detectives investigated the scene exhaustively. What evidence are you suggesting they missed?
Oh
The
god.
defense has made a bold claim indeed.
Oh god. Oh god.
Does Izzy know what he's doing?
I
Very
have
well,
no
counsel.
idea.
Present your proof.
I'm choosing. I'm saying things that I don't have evidence for.
What
you
evidence
definitely
from the
have
scene
the
of the crime can tell us about the nature of the defendants? The letter T.
Think about what you just established. You'll figure it out.
What evidence from the scene of the crime can tell us about the nature of the defendant's tea?
Take that!
This? What exactly,
What exactly
is
is
this?
this piece of evidence supposed to reveal about Mr. Natsume's tea, counsel?
I'm gonna be honest, Your Honor, I have no idea. Well, I suspect it may possibly be related to me in some way. We dig deep enough. What is it?
Then you will be digging for a very long time indeed, my learned friend.
What do I have?
You'll probably dig yourself back to Japan.
The truth about the tea. Oh, is this tea? Is that what they're saying?
But that's not really. That's keep in mind what Gregson said. You have to have like the liquid. You can't really pick liquid up off the floor because that's a dried spot in that photo. So you need something still in like liquid form that you can use to test for poison. Is there anything that contains some of the tea, perhaps? I think we're in an AZ forget moment here.
Okay. Probably. It's
This
very
was-
likely.
This was something that was established during the investigation.
Sometimes I wish I could disappear down into deep chasm to escape his deep sarcasm. Okay. So where the tea would be left. If the tea was used as water, it would be some, I hope, would still be here. But this is not this. This is the old one, no?
That's the new one.
Oh, this is the new one. This is whatever is in this photo?
Pretty much, they will be identical.
Oh, so I mean, if there's water left in there, I would assume they could use. But then, would there? I have no idea. What evidence of the crime? Okay, I have 2 lives left, and this is my first guess. I mean, this was my first
Dave?
guess. This is my second guess. What? They're gonna say no. That's possible.
I think me and Earl are both rolling in our graves right now.
Yeah, you guys are dead. already.
Honestly, I'm going to tell you right now, I kind of forgot, but I have a theory to what I remember it being.
Poison is
You don't remember what it was?
essence from
I'll message you on Twitch here. Give me a sec.
on Twitch. Don't message on Twitch. No
Well, in
container
Twitch
for the
Whispers.
poison is found on the scene. The nature of the defendant's tea. Is it not this?
Okay, I was right. Okay. To be fair, that's not so obvious. You still
No,
have kind of
I that's why I said AZ forget, because he probably forgot about this conversation point.
yeah, it's still pretty hard even with it.
Nah, I think I picked up on it instantly.
I
Let's
don't
go
think
back
I
to
did this
that.
one so quickly when I did it.
It was a while ago.
Okay. I did save before my first choice, right?
I don't
Yeah.
remember when you last saved.
Before the teacup. I chose
I think you
You
saved
could save right
before
now,
you
though.
decided to save.
I can
you
save
still
right now. Sure. I will save.
Why not?
Why not? And I'm going to. Nature of the defendant's tea. Is that what he used to make soap? No, that's dumb. It could be here if he used the tea to make the coin and melt the coin, it would be here. But I won't be sure if there would
Yeah,
still be a
I
trap.
like what you said. I like what you said. Just go nice and slow.
But also, keep on. So the meter we have is an exact duplicate of the one that's in his room right now.
So
So that's the one he pulled off the wall, and he put a new one on while they were investigating that one.
no. My question is that this right here, is this the same one as this? Like exact
It's
same
not.
one?
It's
It's
not,
not.
the exact same one.
Okay.
It's the same model.
Okay.
So this is a meter he ripped off the wall so they could go and check it, and he had put a new one put on while they were looking at this one.
Right.
So,
So
but
it's,
in theory, they're going to be exactly the same because obviously the shenanigans he's doing, he would have done to that one as well.
but the tea is only last night.
Yeah. So the T, if your theory is true, would be in that one, but no. It fell out of it, so you know.
So I can't select that if that's my guess.
Do I need to remind you as a conversation point?
No.
That-
One
What's
sec.
the lead you to this?
If okay,
Why don't you become Shamspear?
I'm
Go through his
Shamspear.
thinking.
Okay. Last night, I presumably used the tea to freeze the coin, right?
Yes.
And I put it on the window, it froze, and then I use it here. And then it would melt, which
Yeah.
they can't get a drop from. And since this is not the exact one, is not the exact one that I have in the court records, I can't select that to be examined if there's tea there. This is the soap that he used, presumably, and
Okay.
it broke while he was trying to open it.
So nothing there.
Nothing there, you mean? I mean, is it really? Do I have to select this? Okay, I.
I don't know. I've given the closest possible hint I think I could give without
Yeah.
saying
Okay.
it.
Yeah.
So
No,
I,
no, no, no.
I have one that I can. So a piece of evidence that you obtained from the scene, compared to when you got it to when you used it, changed in a mysterious way, and there should be evidence of that still at the scene.
Wait. What? Can you repeat that? Something.
When you got
Okay.
when you got the piece of evidence you needed, you
Mhm.
looked at it and there was something distinct about it, and there was multiples of it. And then when you got what you had to court, it was different. But if yours only got different because you moved it, what would that say about the ones that remain?
I'm gonna be honest. I catch none of none of what you're trying to say.
Okay, let me help you on this.
Okay, one sec.
How many times, how many coins would have to be made for him to
3.
stay warm all day?
3, no?
One coin is 2 hours.
Oh, for one day. I have no idea. 12.
Okay. Go with that thought.
What do you mean?
We're trying to push you directly to what you're looking at.
Okay.
So
So
he had a full cup of tea, and we were using a theory that he used the tea to make the coins.
that's my theory.
And if he needs multiple coins,
Right? He's got to go home
where
today and
is
warm up his
the
house, right?
tea potentially?
I have no idea what you're saying.
I basically spelled it out.
I can't.
Do we just tell him?
No.
No.
So-
No.
But-
I'll give one more hint.
No.
I-
Stop. So, I'm trying to like organize my mind right now. It's too early.
Okay.
For me. Okay. So, what you're saying is that I need 12 coins for the
Yeah.
entire day.
For a day.
For the day. And he had 3 soaps here, which he can use it 4 times, right? For the entire day. What? So he
You basically
used-
said the answer. You haven't realized it.
Really?
Oh my god. Yeah, you're
You're literally saying the answer and not presenting it.
your cursor was on it at some point.
So I need to make 12 coins, and the teacup is not going to be enough for the coins.
We're assuming the teacup provided the liquid.
But where did the liquid go?
Where did it go from there? From the soap factory?
Okay, so where did the liquid go? From the teacup to the coin, frozen, and then he takes it out, and then he puts it here, and then it drips down here. No?
Okay, but let's ask this final question: did all of it get used?
The tea, you mean, or the coins?
You only need
Well-
to use one coin at a time, right?
Right?
Okay, go with that
So,
thought.
so if he only used one coin, where's the rest of them?
On the other soap.
Where's the soap?
I don't know. I only have this soap here.
Oh,
Do
this
I have-
hurts.
Oh my god. Do I have other soaps? Are these made of soap? Is this made of soap?
I can't.
What the fuck am
I just can't.
Do I just like present this and then point at the window here? Or do I just like present the soap, the fact that... Oh my goodness.
Read what it says. Discovered just outside Mr. Shamspeare's window.
Yeah, but this is not this... They're asking for the nature of the dependence tea. There's no tea here anymore because the...
He used the tea to make the coins, and
Yeah.
there are still bars of soap with the liquid in it outside his window.
Yeah, so do I present the photograph where it...
Present the soap.
But there's no tea in the soap anymore. It is the used
It's
soap.
not in this one, but it's representative of what he
Okay.
did.
See, this is why I'm saying, like,
You're
it's
thinking
not
too
evidence.
literally.
Okay.
Take that!
Oh, good
Oh my god,
gracious.
I crashed out and had to mute myself. I
Oh
got food
boy.
too. The soap again, the same bar the victim used to fashion the coins of ice.
I thought I had to present the gas box, the gas meter, where there would be remnants of the liquid.
But that there's, even if it's like a faint remnant, it needs to be like fully liquid. If it's just dried up tea, that's not good enough.
Right. That's
You
what
need
I'm.
you need liquid, which that's where the frozen coins that are still outside his window are
Yeah.
doing.
That's why I'm hesitant to like present this, because surely the liquid has dried
Never
up.
be hesitant to present evidence if you think it's like flimsy, like especially with like something like that. Like you need, like there's a lot of representative stuff. It's like the soap bar is representative of him making coins with the tea. So if
Yeah.
he did it once, there's probably more there. That's why the bar of soap is the answer. It's like the soap factory that he's been doing with the coins.
But I thought I would need to like present this and then point at the window for the
The
other.
problem with the
soaps.
photo is you don't see the soap there. That's why it can't work. You
It's
don't
so
see it, so that
confusing.
if you don't see it in it, you can't count it as anything.
I mean, you can't see the tea here either.
And also, I think the other reason you didn't really pick up on it too much is every time you clicked on the circle of depression, you never read what they were saying.
No, I
You
did.
never read it.
I did.
You skipped the first time you did it. You skipped right over it.
No, they were saying something of the red. Yeah, they said the dimension and then the red medallion.
Yeah, the red medallion. Huh? I wonder what that was.
So reddish medallion. Is that relevant to the soap?
That's the tea.
What?
That the reddish medallion they saw there was the frozen coin of tea.
How would
That's
how
what
would
they're
how was I supposed to know that?
That because we just established that's what he was doing with these. Is that's what he was putting liquid in the holes to make his coins, and he only had tea that night. So that red liquid was the tea.
They did not touch it if it's gold.
No, so the reason the coin disappeared on us is because Ryunosuke took this one with him and put it in his pocket.
Oh, I
his,
see.
his pocket melted it, so that's why it
I see.
disappeared.
So we took yeah. I remember now. We took the soap with the red medallion here, and
took
then I
one
did
of them.
not. I did not see that anymore. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it vanished. So
Okay.
pretty much once you leave that room, like once you finish the scene, it vanishes. That's when it vanishes.
I see. Well, I mean, I don't feel as bad about that because I would not remember that at all.
Well, yeah, it was a week ago.
Yeah. Now, I mean, I remember that there's a red medallion on the soap. I just couldn't remember which soap it was. I thought we left that in the scene or something. Yes, that's right, my lord. It just come back to me. Something about when we first found this bar of soap yesterday.
It's more bars of soap.
Soap? What are bars of soap doing lined up on a ledge outside the window? I'm quite certain that when we originally stumbled upon the bars of soap, there was actually a frozen coin in each bar.
So you discovered the gas thief's coin factory. Fascinating.
Where are they going with this? In a way, yes, but there's more. The coins we found in the soap at the time were in normal ice.
There was something strange about them, you mean?
Exactly, something very obviously strange. You're red. What about it?
The ice was red,
God forbid.
like my wine.
Yeah.
No, you mean
That's right. It's obvious to me now. Go on. That the fake coins in the soap were made from frozen tea. How does tea become red? Green tea.
you made an assumption on what kind of tea Soseki made. He did not make green tea.
Did he not say that? I thought that's what he said.
But also, Iris has made multiple colors of tea for you as well in this game, so
I wouldn't remember that.
wow.
I mean, it is.
and also
reddish,
you can
okay.
kind of see it is
Yeah.
reddish in the cup.
Sure, I'll give you that. I would remind the court of the statement made by Mr. Natsume earlier in this trial.
That evening, yes, I did take some freshly brewed tea with me when I visited Mr. Shamsu's room as a gift. The public water pump outside always freezes at night, so I brought bottled water especially to make it.
So the reason the Shamsu didn't drink his tea is so he could use it to make the coins because the water pump was broken and he couldn't get any water.
Got it.
Even though I don't know why you don't just pull snow in from outside into like a cup or something and let it melt in your room and use that, but whatever.
Yeah.
And as a result, never will I took tea again. Never.
Oh yes, I believe there had been snowfall that day. It was particularly cold. Sadly, on such occasions, the poorly constructed water mains in the East End are prone to freezing.
So on the night in question, Mr. Shamspeare have no running water to use. Was forced to use the tea brought by Mr. Natsume in order to make his fake coins.
Oh my!
There were 2 bars of soap on the window ledge when my judicial assistant and I investigated the scene.
That's right, we only borrowed one of them.
Which means that as we speak, some of the defendant's tea is still present at the scene of the crime. Frozen solid in a bar of soap outside Mr. Shamspeare's window. That doesn't answer the poison, though.
No, so basically, now that we have a bit of liquid that we can use, Gregson can run a test on the tea and see if there's poison in it.
But
That's what we're going for.
but we're also proving that Shamspeare did not drink the tea. So
Well,
if-
he
They're
could have
both good.
drank some, but like this is showing
Okay.
like even if his tea was poisoned, he used some of it to make these coins, and that should still in theory have the trace of the poison.
okay.
Extraordinary!
Earlier today, Inspector Gregson informed the court that if even 1 drop of the tea remained, Scotland Yard would be able to analyze it for poison. As such, we're now in a position to prove or disprove what has until now been mere conjecture. So, prediction is that they investigate the tea, there's no poison, so even if he drank the tea, there would be no poison. But what poisoned
The
him?
question would be, where'd the poison come from?
Yeah,
So the
there's
poison
the
kinda
soap in it. By finding out for sure whether or not Mr. Natsume's tea actually contained the strychnine at all,
Ugh, you smug Nipponese.
my lord, we cannot do the defendant the injustice of passing judgment now. The police should be dispatched to recover the remaining bar of soap from the scene at once. The defense requests a thorough analysis of the frozen tea embedded in it to determine whether or not it contains any poison. Poke, poke, poke.
Bailiff! Bailiff! Instruct the police to attend to the scene at once. Yes, my lord. Understood.
Okay, so we're done. We're done with the analysis.
It would seem we have no
Oh,
choice
okay.
but to suspend these proceedings for the time being. I trust you have no objection, Lord Van Zeeks.
None, my lord.
Scotland Yard will cover the thief in the scene and carry out the requisite test immediately. The trial will resume at the same hour tomorrow. Prosecution and defense may conduct further investigations as appropriate in the interim.
Yes, my lord. Well, we managed to scrape through there somehow.
Thank you, counsel.
Until
Court is
tomorrow.
adjourned until tomorrow.
I thought we were gonna have like a 10-minute break or something.
Nope. You got more investigating to do.
To be continued. Oh boy. Why? Okay. Save your progress. I'm gonna save it on the last one. Yes. So I still have 2 lives, right? In the last part.
No, when you get back to trial, you should have all 5 again.
Okay, but this is the last part of case 2.
No, you got investigation, and then you got a couple trial parts. It's fine.
Oh god. We're definitely not gonna get done. I don't think. Phew, we made it back in one piece. One Piece? It's real. Just. To be perfectly honest, I thought we were finished there for a while.
Oh, I know. What a lot of close saves. There are so many carriages on the streets of London. You were very nearly flattened several times.
Oh no, I didn't mean that.
Yes, I know. It was marvelous defense, Naruhodo-san. It really was. I was in awe of you.
Oh, thank you.
And now that your fervent exploits have won us some more precious investigation time, let us see if we can find some new clues for court tomorrow.
Clues? We're going back to Briar Road?
You're on Byro Road right now.
Is everything all right?
Am I?
No, actually, no, you're not. No,
Yeah, I'm not.
I'm mixing up.
I suppose I still can't quite believe it, that's all. That I'm here in England working as a lawyer, I mean, in the Old Bailey, no less. The truth is, it shouldn't be me, should it? It should be him standing in my shoes. It should be Kazuma.
It was Kazuma-sama's wish that you follow him to Great Britain and work alongside him.
Yes, I mean, I never had the chance to ask him exactly why, but he clearly had a plan. I wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for him.
Oh, you're doing wonderfully, Naruhodo-san. I have no doubt that Kazuma-sama would say exactly the same if you're here for us.
Thank you, Susanoo-san. Thank you.
So make sure to examine the shovel.
Okay. The spade, you mean? Perhaps we should put this spade away somewhere.
That's not a spade, Naruhodo-san. It's a shovel.
No, shovels are for digging. That's for scooping up loose materials. It's a spade.
No, spades are for digging. That's for scooping loose material. It's a shovel.
Well, it doesn't matter, does it?
You're so right, Naruhodo-san. We mustn't quarrel over such trifles.
On reflection, then, I think I'll leave this spade where it is.
Yes, I think that's for the best. We may need a shovel when we're working in the garden.
And then go downstairs.
I mean, you can talk. I don't know if the dialogue with her here is required or not. But then, yeah, you go down to Sholmes and do that conversation. Look at the blackboard as always.
Oh, Bruno and Susie. Hooray, you're back.
We've already been back, Iris. We were upstairs talking.
Yeah.
Hello, Iris. You're in fine spirits as always, I see.
I am. You look immaculately presented as ever. Susie? Yeah.
Oh, you flatter me.
Well, you couldn't have come at a better time. I just made a pot of tea. I'll set up some cups.
Really, thanks, Iris. But actually, what is that foul smell? It's just Sholmes.
The Wanderers return at last. Where on earth have the pair of you been?
We've been in court.
Oh, for Mr. Mustache's case? Was that today, was it?
Sure, I mentioned it only yesterday, Mr. Sholmes.
I'm sure you think you did. Well, we can laugh about it now. So tell me, how did the trial go?
Reasonably well so far. We've managed to escape without a guilty verdict, at least.
Really? I would have liked to see it. I must pass the time of day with Mr. Reaper again. It's been so long.
Is Lord Van Zeeks an acquaintance, Mr. Sholmes?
Naturally, there's not a person in the world who doesn't know my name, Mr. Naruhodo.
Not quite what I asked, but still.
Mr. Sholmes, whatever is that odor?
Yes, what is it? It's faint, but absolutely awful.
Ah, indeed. A scent of victory, my dear fellows. Victory in science.
Oh dear.
Alright, I'll bite. What is he up to now? Uh, can I examine first?
Yeah, you examine the blackboard, and also I need to take a BRB. So I will
Okay.
be back. I will be back. If you finish the conversation with Shomes here, and I'm not back yet, there
No,
is a hidden scene if you go to the hospital before you go to Shams.
Wait, we can just all go BRB. I need to fill my water bottle anyway.
Okay.
Okay, BRB.
How 10 minutes?
Sure. However long Shiro needs. I guess they're gone. Okay, 10 minutes. Boys are still out. You're late.
Upset. I may get pestered because we're trying to figure out what to do for dinner because current plan backfired and is not going to work. And apparently, like what they were saying they want to do, is like they're basically wanting to make some hot pockets that's been in the freezer for over a year for dinner for everyone. And I'm just like, that's not a good idea. Their freezer burnt to crap. They're a year old, and like what?
You can still eat them. Hot pockets. I'd eat them.
Yeah, they're freezer burnt now. They're not gonna be good. Plus, also, hot pockets are not a dinner,
This is true.
especially for me. That's a snack. Like I could eat like 5 hot pockets and still be hungry. But we'll see what they end up doing, and they might come pester me in further ideas. But so if I go silent, that means I'm probably being pestered.
I have to
Even though I'm
make
just like-
pizza.
We had pizza a few days ago.
Have pizza again.
You pain? Kidding.
A pizza a few days ago. It's not the same pizza today.
I mean, we'd order it from the same restaurant, so it would be
No,
the
you're
same
just gonna
order
make
as
one.
well. Yeah, well, yeah, we totally have the pizza ingredients around here.
What do you need? Dough? You don't have dough? Tomato sauce? Cheese?
You act like everyone just has pizza dough just sitting around their house.
You can make dough from flour.
Yes, but that's a lot of work. No one wants to.
Bruh.
Comment I made on a tweet is popping off. I got 111 likes on it right now.
The which tweet?
It's a comment on tweet. It was like strongest suicidal crash out in history versus strongest suicidal crash out of today. Like basically who would win. And I'm like, and it's like Gray, and I don't know who the other guy is. It's like Gray is so overly suicidal. Nazu had to stop him and scold him each and every time, including the first time where stopped him. And that tweet's just popping off. And there's another one for Danganronpa that I posted. Like someone posted a chapter tier list for Danganronpa, and I posted my own, and that one's been getting a ton of likes too. A couple people are like, "This is a really good list." I'm like, "Thank you."
I'll make a chapter tier list actually while we're at it. And then I'll
The Danganronpa chapter tier list, by the way. That's what I was mentioning there.
let's see if there is one. There we go.
See,
Ooh. Okay,
yeah, I'll have mine put aside. I'll send it to you when you're done.
I'm just gonna.
Are we good to continue, or we still need
Yep.
time?
I'm good to go. I'm gonna do this tier list while we're chilling.
Well, why don't you share your tier list so I can see?
Well, because
I
you
got- I
haven't
gotta
played it
make-
yet, you'd be spoiled. You'd see images
it.
you shouldn't see.
Ah, yes, this is where you note down ideas, isn't it, Iris? So what's on the blackboard today? Buck up, Bruno. What is this?
I'm just playing around with ideas for the title of the next month's installment. Another idea I had was the barrel cornet. I'm really torn on which one to use. What do you think, Bruno?
I think that's wonderful. Anything but buck up Bruno, obviously. I suppose you're right, he says.
Yeah.
Well, it sounds like
Not
I'm going
me.
to be planning for myself. They just came and asked if I wanted to go to a restaurant. I'm like, no, I'm kind of in the middle of stuff. It's like, fine. And closed the door and walked away. So I don't know if I'm going to be getting any food from them.
Oh god. Just go to the restaurant, go eat food.
No.
We can-
If you
we can
go, we
reconvene.
can continue,
No.
or we can reconvene.
Yeah. We could.
I refuse.
I don't want to take your life away out of the streaming for streaming.
No, because they're stressful to be around.
Your family?
There's a.
Is that the one who's single?
No.
I still laugh at that clip. Okay.
I'll tell you what. I'll surprise you with it. You'll have to wait until the next month to see.
I'm gonna sleepless nights. Now, do I go to Briar Road?
You gotta talk to Sholmes.
I don't want to talk to
This one.
Sholmes.
If you don't talk to Sholmes here, you won't be able to progress the story.
Oh god. Okay.
There's literally a point in the story where you are required to have talked to him, and if you don't, he just will not do anything.
Fair enough.
Lord Beric Van Zeeks. Yes, an interesting story. Yes, is it? The Reaper of the Bailey. Once the legendary prosecutor has fought for someone's conviction, that person is doomed. Even as he or she is found not guilty by the courts. Or later, the hapless soul will vanish from our capital.
Vanish how exactly?
By falling under the passing carriage or drowning in the Thames. Or succumbing to the sudden fever. Or, quite out of the blue, being set upon by a highwayman. There are numerous routes for one's final terminus, my dear fellow.
It all seems a little far-fetched, really.
Well, on the bright side, Mr. Mustache is fighting fit, for the time being at least.
It's not overly reassuring.
It wasn't meant to be, Mr. Naruhodo.
If the rumors are true, though, the obvious conclusion would surely be that of those acquitted, well, by Lord Van Zeek's own hand.
As it happens, Mr. Sato, that is quite impossible.
Oh, why? She says.
Naturally, the very man quickly came under such suspicion. However, whenever these incidents occurred, the Reaper always had a cast iron alibi.
Really?
And so his reign continued, but 5 years ago, he vanished from the courts, never to appear as a prosecutor again. That is, until you arrived in this country, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes, so I've heard. In fact, it was the very day I arrived when I was first into trial at the Old Bailey.
Now, it's kind of contradictory in a way for Sholmes to be saying that, because it wasn't necessarily because Mr. Naruhodo arrived that Beric came back. Beric was already the prosecutor on that case before Ryunosuke got added to it.
Yeah, there's so. But
So it's just happenstance that, like, okay, the case he comes back is the case Naruhodo arrives on. But, like, you can't say, like, oh, it's because Naruhodo was on the case that Beric came back. No. That's
Right,
That's
yeah.
not what's going on, Sholmes.
the bitter fight to the end coincided with the Reaper's resurrection. And really did end bitterly indeed.
Yes, it went down in a blaze of glory, and here you are facing Mr. Reaper again. Poor Bruno. I don't know if you're just incredibly unlucky. Or incredibly unlikable.
Maybe both. I think it goes deeper than just me. I sense a general loathing of all Japanese people. Do I want to know the foul smell? So what is that indescribably foul smell?
Ah, well, most probably this, I would say.
What is that then?
My dear fellows, it is of course my latest invention. A chemical test that can identify whether or not a tea is genuine at the drop of some tea.
What? whether or not a tea is genuine at the drop of some tea. What? What?
Don't question it. Just don't question it. Just go with it.
Oh my, she says.
There are some unscrupulous sorts manning the stalls along some of London's less frequented streets. They regularly sell purports to be high-quality tea, but in fact they're merely dyed leaves and drab flavor.
Well, it's certainly unsavory behavior.
So, when one is presented with what appears to be black tea, one must be careful. Eris.
Also, my results are in the lounge chat.
I'm spoiling myself.
So AZ, don't look.
Oh god.
Don't look. Do not look.
Fine. I'll look away. I was on
Whoa,
that text
what
channel
the-
already.
What?
Yeah, feel free to roast Earl while I eat snacks.
I have many issues here.
What's wrong
I
with my
have-
outstanding one?
Your outstanding one, like I can see an argument for that being an outstanding, but you are missing like you're like several in your like your entire the first 3 of your great tier belong in outstanding. I don't know what you're smoking there.
Okay, no, outstanding to me is like the top, and then the next 3 and 4 and great.
No, it's just saying the case as a whole is outstanding. It's not saying like the standalone best case in the game. That's not what that's implying. Like outstanding is just like the
I'm
case
going
itself
from,
is
like,
outstanding.
I'm going from the introduction of the chapter all the way to the very end, last words that is said in the chapter.
And also, the V3 finale, like really, that was not that low. That is
It was
not.
that.
That
it
is
was
not
that
second
low.
worst. That is nowhere near that low.
Totally second worst. I was so depressed and whatnot after it, man. The whole
there's
chapter is. Oh, you valued that. Holy shit.
Dude, that broke my brain so freaking hard.
Dude, it's not that it didn't break my brain. It's just like
the only you could maybe switch that one in the first one and great, but
you know
like
what's really dumb is like the whole Roman numeral thing. I knew immediately it was so fucking so dumb. That I really didn't like that one being outside the timeline. It felt like it invalidated all the other Danganronpas.
disagree.
Yeah, I do like the moral and everything like that, but it just never sat with me. Any other complaints while we're here?
1-4 should not be that low. 1-4 was still a really, really good case overall. It wasn't that bad. 2-3 belongs in disappointing. That is bias towards her.
My
You know
reasoning
who
for
I'm
one,
referring to.
my reasoning for 1-4 is the mystery and the result. It really makes the 3 people that admitted look really childish, and it kind of brought me away from the game, if that makes sense.
It made sense narratively, though.
But like after the case narratively, I'm like, oh great, it's just me and a really smart girl and 3 dunces.
4, technically.
Yeah. Toko. Yeah, no. It depends on which one. But at that point, I wasn't shocked by anything like that, if that makes sense. And as for 2-3, the only reason I'm putting it slightly higher is because I genuinely, and I mean genuinely, was tripped up by how do you say, by how we're supposed to prove a video wrong. I thought that was kind of a big.
My problem with 2-3 is the complete irrelevance of the second victim. It's completely irrelevant to the case.
I get you, but at the same time,
That's
I
why
was
it's so
glad
low
she
for
did.
me.
Yeah.
Like that's one of the main reasons it's so low is because it was just like, oh, we're having we're having this character die, and it literally means basically nothing.
No words about my 2-4 being where it is.
I mean, it exists. You still have it like around the same benchmark as me. Like if you count like cases in order, like ignoring the tiers, just like your order on there, it's
Yeah.
about the same. I have it, so it's not that big a difference.
And I hate to say, the only reason I hated 3-4 so much is it made Kokichi made me hate his guts, and I got so emotionally into it. And by the time the execution happened, I already like I think I have my reaction on YouTube to that. I was like genuinely about to cry.
Yeah, I think every player was.
So good emotions on that. Let's continue the game. Unless Izzy's gone.
No, I'm here. I was listening. I was getting myself spoiled.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to be careful with what I was saying, and then Earl just out here dropping this little spoiler bomb. Like,
there's so many cases.
To be fair,
but also,
A little
we
hint
don't know
where-
when AZ's actually going to play, so AZ could forget all of this.
yeah. Like
You-
tomorrow, I will
you will.
forget everything. Don't
He'll
worry about
forget
it.
today.
Yeah, I'll
He'll
forget today.
tomorrow.
Let us add a drop of my chemical to this cup of tea here. Do you see what happens?
It turned completely black. It's racist.
And what a foul odor it's giving off.
That's also racist.
Indeed, the blacker the tea becomes, the more foul the odor of the better the tea.
No, it's also racist. Let me take a screenshot of this.
It would appear that this cup is particularly fine and dead clearing.
That's very ingenious. But what do you do with the black liquid now?
Why? Dispose of it naturally. Surely you wouldn't like to drink it, would you?
Imagine.
There does seem to be a rather obvious problem with your new invention, Mr. Sholmes.
Hence, why this chemical test is merely a test, my dear madam.
Wait.
Point is, we're entering a new era of science, though in a world of chemical investigation also.
Yes, forensic science. Oh, those are such exciting times.
So we're going to Briar Road, get a sample of the tea, and figure out if the tea is real? Is that what's happening?
I regularly engage in scientific experimentation alongside my unofficial consulting detective work. The Sherlock-Holmes method will be the foundation upon which modern investigative technique is based. This little tea indicant was a happy byproduct of my ongoing forensic scientific research.
Forensic science. I suppose I should find out more about that. Isn't Susato's dad a forensic scientist? A researcher?
Yes.
With Mr. Natsume, who I'm currently defending, being Japanese as well as Ms. Susato and myself, I felt it even more keenly in the court today. For some reason, Lord Van Zeek seems to have an inherent disdain of the Japanese.
Indeed, it is an interesting observation.
Do you know something about it? Do you, Mr. Sholmes?
It was about 10 years ago that Barrick Van Zeek chose to enter the legal profession.
Here we
However,
go.
before that time,
The lore.
the young man's closest companion,
Hold on. Is it gonna be Kazuma's dad?
hailed from the Empire of Japan.
No.
What the? Tell us more, Mr. Sholmes. Lord drop. What happened?
Did I say that out loud? I believe I've made it clear before. I'm unable to tell you anything about the affair.
Oh my goodness. Come on, yo. Stop edging us.
Shiro knows what edging is, right? Oh, but.
Does he? Does he not? Do you not know what edging is, Chiro?
I don't know what Earl's smoking over there.
Oh god. So he doesn't.
So you do know, or you don't know?
He doesn't.
He doesn't know?
He doesn't know probably.
Shiro,
I'm
you're
shaking my head over here.
Shiro,
I'm
you're too
just-
pure for this world.
You're too pure.
I'm just shaking my head in disappointment at you, Earl. That's all I say.
What else is new about our dynamic?
Get your head out of the gutter and move on.
What do they call that in Japanese? Where like I'm the goofy guy and he's a straight man.
It's Kome and Boke.
Kome. Okay.
Yeah. You
Yep.
guys are a comedy duo.
Oh yeah.
You're trying to tell me you've never edged before, sure. I don't believe it for a second.
The veil will be lifted on the events in the past in due course, I have no doubt. However, it is Mr. Mustache who is most deserving of your attention, I believe.
So, your t-test, is that an example of forensic science?
Indeed it is. An essential tool in cases that hinge on the knowledge of whether some tea is high quality or inferior quality.
Not a huge number of cases then.
Perhaps a more practical example is required. Fingerprints.
Apparently I have 133 drop frames this entire stream.
Oh, fun.
How did that happen?
It's your new house. You got the fiber there yet?
Huh? I should have.
Not yet accepted in our courts as evidence, I might add. Really, we are dragging our heels here.
I hadn't even heard of them until recently.
Which is partially why I undertake research in the field myself, of course.
Does that mean you're studying fingerprints, Mr. Sholmes?
There are others in that field already. I abhor the company of inferior minds. No, what I am researching is skin prints.
Skin prints?
A nomenclature of my own design, as is this chemical agent that makes it possible. It instantly reveals objects touched by whichever person is under investigation.
Brilliant, Mr. Sholmes.
As long as it doesn't turn everything completely odorous and black.
I assure you, my dear fellows, you will witness my forensic talents in action very soon.
So this is the dialogue that you needed for what is to come here.
Oh, I thought it's the lore of Van Zeeks.
So this chemical test he's referring to, you're going to be using. You do get lore
See.
along the way, but like this chemical test is why you needed to talk to him.
Got it. Well, I think we should go back to the scene and see if we can uncover any new clues.
Weren't we supposed to go somewhere else?
We're going to Briar Road, the scene, right?
you're gonna take a pit stop along the way
I see.
for a secret scene that you don't normally see unless you go there, go out of your way to go there.
Mhm.
See you later.
Yes, until later.
No, Mr. Sholmes. We were thinking you'd come with us. You were?
You were?
Yes, of course. You said so just a moment ago. You said we'd witness your forensic talents in action.
Ah, yes, I do recall saying something along those lines. But you go on ahead. I'll meet you there. I'll be sure to follow you later. In all likelihood. Probably. Maybe. Well, I might.
DK, so nice to finally see you in stream. Yeah, finally. What's up? I'm with Shiro here. You may know
Okay,
him.
it looks like Automod didn't flag the name on
Yeah,
the channel.
I don't know.
Good.
I don't know why. Like,
I
my
don't know
name-
why that appeared on our stream. I don't understand.
I'm just banned on Earl's stream. That's so funny. Glad your name did get
It,
Oh,
it was a
you-
banned word for some reason. I have no idea
Did,
why.
did it say when it was added as a banned term?
It looked pretty recent, but I didn't do it.
Just keep it.
I wonder if it's when I deleted AZ's message that it just banned his name rather than.
Maybe. There's
Because
another
all
name
I
I
did
didn't
was delete a
recognize in
message,
there
but I
either.
don't recall it ever like force adding terms if you just delete someone's message.
Yeah, just keep it. Just keep it banned. Shiro's here. Yeah, Shiro and Epic Mike 16 are the voices in my head through this game. We do this usually over every Sunday. If I wake up early,
And Saturday nights if we can get AZ's schedule to work.
that's true. Yeah. Your commitment astounds me.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Sholmes. We'll eagerly await arrival.
Bye-bye, Runo. Bye, Susie.
Herlock Sholmes. All right, we're going to Briar Road, right?
You're going to the hospital.
The hospital.
There's a secret scene here that happens only when you come here before you're required to come here later.
Yeah.
What do you suppose is happening? Sounds like some sort of disturbance.
Yes, I hear angry voices. Huh?
Be not angry, O ample lady. Verily, thou art mistaken.
Mistaken my foot. You were looking. You were looking at my painting.
The eye of a man hath not heard, the ear of a man hath not seen. 'Twas foul indeed, the poison that mustache villain giveth me. Forgive me, lady.
I wish that you died from that poison.
Ooh, death threats. God of mercy, ample lady, but thou seest I have vigor still. Behold my Shakespeare dance.
This looks rather ominous, doesn't it?
I'm back.
Hello, back.
Ah, lo, 'tis the lawyer from the land where rises the sun. How now?
What are you doing?
I don't know why I really like the way he put that.
Wait, what?
How now, Earl?
How now? You mean?
No, it's the lawyer that land whence riseth the sun. I like the way he put that.
Tis a lawyer from the land whence rises this. Oh, okay. I do like it. Andy, what is your Hogwarts house? I don't know. I would say I'm Ravenclaw, though. I don't follow Harry Potter that closely.
I said Hufflepuff.
Hufflepuff is cool. You look like a Hufflepuff person. Hufflepuff.
Mary, I do believe I am returned unto another world.
I'm just waiting for Shiro to do the Quidditch stream. I'm waiting. I'm still waiting.
So I said the idea for that. I still have to figure out if that's possible. And I also said maybe
No,
when
no,
I was talking about it.
No. There's
You
no maybe.
misunderstood. I will try, but it wasn't set a stone guaranteed milestone.
To a gacha player, that's guaranteed. Maybe it's a guarantee.
No, it's 50%.
50%.
It's not 100%. It's 50%. That's the gambling law.
It happens all the time, half of the time. You know. It was who's green?
He was looking. That's what he was doing, looking at my terrible work.
Eastern fellow, he's so dark clad. Faced thy work in court this morning was wonderful. I do applaud thee. You exposed my wicked scheme to everyone, but I simply don't care.
Oh, well, thank you.
But that doesn't mean things will go so wonderfully for you tomorrow.
Does she not know that we're investigating the tea?
How did he fix that?
By magic, obviously. Anon.
Excellent.
Malleable gold. It is. Mr. Shamspeare might technically be the victim in this case, but there's definitely a lot more to it than that. It's very hard to pin the man down.
I'm so sorry. I'm such an awful person.
Miss Green, is everything alright?
Oh yes, I mean, don't worry about me.
I'm worrying about you.
They're about to discharge me, so I must get ready to leave now.
The rat is still here. Oh, I see.
We're delighted that you'll soon be well enough to go home, Miss Green. Oh dear, you're too kind. I don't deserve it.
The damn rat.
Okay,
Okay.
that's all.
That's all?
Now you can go to the scene. That's it. That's the
We
secret
don't
scene.
even have to like make sure Miss Green is good and healthy. Briar Road?
Yeah, you can go to Briar Road, but you can just go right into Shamspeare's room. Briar Road's not needed.
Oh,
Yeah, so that scene only plays if you go there before you're forced to go there later.
I see. Inspector Gregson. Oh, hello again, Inspector Gregson.
What are you doing here, sunshine?
We were hoping to have another look around, actually.
The lawyer representing the defendant has the right to examine the scene, as I'm sure you're aware.
Yeah. I know the score.
Oh yes, one other thing. The soap on the ledge outside the window, did you find it? With the tea in it?
Yeah, we found it all right. There was a small amount of tea in it, as you said.
Is this a new Ace Attorney game? Shiro? Earl?
This is the
latest
This
one,
is
right?
the newest. Well, this game itself is the second newest game. Technically, I think Spirit of Justice came out after this game in Japan. But this
But in
game
our order.
coming out in English is the newest game technically, because this game was not originally released in English until they did the duology for Great Ace Attorney Chronicles.
It's worth playing, though.
And you can thank the Conan Doyles for that.
Why?
because of all the because in the original Japanese like
Oh,
writing,
yeah,
like,
yeah, okay.
they didn't do the like little messing with the names.
Yeah,
they were
yeah.
straight up the Sherlock Holmes characters. Like Sherlock Holmes was Sherlock Holmes.
Right.
They could get away with it in Japan, but in America they were not going to be able to get away with it.
And they did not get licensed.
So that's why they didn't localize it until more recently.
Uh-huh.
And then they did some shenanigans and did all those changes, like Wilson, Watson. Like there's a lot that they had to change up a bit.
Interesting. I knew it.
So what's the identification section at the yard now? They're looking into it. Results should be available later today.
That's wonderful news. Thank you.
What is it, Gregson? Tell me how you feel.
Impressive performance in court this morning.
Oh, I thank you. Sorry?
None. Forget it. Just make sure you don't disturb anything in here.
Man, he's such a tsundere.
Well, excuse me, Mr. Gregson. We've already disturbed you, so.
Alright, Choms, tell me what you see. Oh, there's another thing on the floor. Look at these extravagant bright clothes. Costumes.
The thing right at Shom's feet, you already have in your evidence.
Oh, I should the same one, okay.
Yeah, it's that torn piece in your evidence.
Somehow they
You-
look
you already
out
have
of
it.
place in this room with its grim, shady going-ons.
This one looks like a king's attire.
A king? I've always dreamt of being a king. You're a king, Ryunosuke.
Oh, I think you'd be more suited to a feudal lord, a daimyo or such like.
With a chonmage top knot, every Japanese man wishes he had a chonmage.
Oh, you'd look so wonderful with one, and you already have the sword.
I would not want a chonmage. Can you imagine what would happen if I walked around the streets of London with a chonmage and a sword? They'd laugh at me. I had this, right? Okay. What do I need here? Gregson?
Are you looking for new clues, Inspector? Oh, there goes my mouse.
These orders, yeah. Don't come back till you've got something for me, he said.
Oh dear, poor you.
Yeah, poor me. Because we've already searched every bleeding nook and cranny of this place. I don't know what he expects, to be honest. Thank goodness for warm chips is all I can say.
Well, at least he's honest.
How do my fish and chips keep respawning? Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. It's magic.
How about you go talk to that annoyance over there on the other side of the room?
You know you already talked to him? No? Oh,
You clicked something else. You didn't click him.
fries that look delicious. Yep. It's never ending. Mr. Sholmes, what are you up to over
It's
there?
fish and chips, DK, not just fries.
Now I'm hungry for some chips.
What a question indeed.
Was it not your good self who asked me to attend the scene? Oi, what are you doing here, Sholmes?
What are you up to over there? What are you doing here? Dear me, once a great detective, one is always under scrutiny, it seems.
Is now the time, Mr. Sholmes? Are you about to show us your forensic talent in action as you promised?
He did say it in a British accent. A little bit.
Fish and chips, sunshine.
It was the greatest of pleasure, my dear madam.
It's like the South American
Also-
version of British accent.
Yeah, I'm not very British, so it's kind of hard. Kind of hard to do British.
But what? What's all this?
It's precisely what you requested, Mr. Naruhodo.
Like how do y'all?
Oh, shown sensational skin print seeker.
Oh,
Moments ago, I took a sample from the teacup that was used by the victim.
a sample from the Tika, okay? From Shakespeare's cup?
Each individual leaves microscopic secretions on everything he or she touches. A sample of the secretions is all I need to produce this refined indicator solution. I liberally spraying the room with this chemical. Everything the victim touched is instantly revealed with the aid of these goggles. Here, try them on.
Me? Sure.
Howdy, y'all.
Holy.
Because you gotta do all the work, not me. Haha. Now then, spray the chemical indicator and all will be revealed.
Spray? How do I do that? Which button do I press? Oh,
The little press is the A button, which is the trigger button, obviously. On the area
Okay,
interested in
shows.
all that required like this.
okay, game. I don't know, what is that stuff? It's like fog.
Suspension of a chemical indicator in a pressurized gas. It is most effective in a way to cover a large area. And I'm also surprised that Mr. Gregson is not questioning why we're spraying weird chemicals everywhere. Let's move on. That was another invention I discovered incidentally whilst developing this idea.
As you do, yes.
Go ahead. Right, my dear fellow.
Don't mind if I do.
We may learn something interesting about the victim's movements on the night in question.
Well, there's nothing to lose, I hope. Let's explore. I'm gonna spray all the things. Oh, I can't spray all the things. Okay, we got...
Yeah, you can spray everywhere.
Oh, I see. Ooh. Just spray all the things. What? Oh, look at all these here. What is this?
Ah, yes. Interesting. A multitude of the victim's handprints.
Ah.
Why are there so many on the floor in this one spot?
Perhaps he had a bad fall. No, you lift the wood.
There's nothing obvious he would have tripped over, though, is he? Is there?
I wonder.
The real Sherlock Holmes is much sharper and less happy, yeah. He's a drug addict.
Well, it's a good thing this isn't Sherlock Holmes. This is
Sherlock
Holmes.
Holmes.
They're different people, DK. Very different people. They are not the same person.
Dr. House is addicted to Vicodin. Isn't the real Sherlock Holmes also addicted to a substance?
I don't remember.
I think he was. Because they keep depicting them like that.
Personally, I often stumble when there's nothing obvious to trip over.
I think that's something only a great detective would do, Mr. Sholmes.
Well, this is quite a puzzle. Handprints all over the floor.
Just lift the floorboard. Yes, there's no obvious explanation. Come on, guys. You're better than this. Spray, spray, spray. Spray. Oh. Spray. Oh, how did that happen?
Don't question it. Just
AoE.
roll with it.
Area of effect. Okay. Look, there are dozens of handprints here.
So there are. Many great indeed. So how much is that? So much that it's hard to make out what any one individual print, in fact.
Always wear gloves. Not in this house.
Sends a chill down my spine.
I mean, to be fair, this is his house, his own house, so... Perhaps he was leaning against the wall while he admired... Sure? Really?
Is it so wrong? Unlikely, I would say. It's a rather dull scene, after all.
And without wishing to state the obvious, you wouldn't generally admire a picture from such close quarters, I feel.
Oh, very true, Mrs. Sato. It's a bit of a mystery then. Wow, so many mysteries. That's all? I want to spray more.
Well, we sprayed Mr. Shum's amazing skin print indicator all over the room, didn't we? We did, but there are two places in particular that are kind of interest, I would say. Yeah, that's if you're a criminal. As opposed to a criminal.
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 I guess I could be a criminal.
The handprints on the floor there and on the wall by the picture, you mean?
Yes, and I think the floor warrants closer investigation. I won't be a moment. Ah.
What is it, Mrs. Sato? Oui, bonjour, baguette.
Oui, monsieur baguette.
You said that much more like French.
Omelette du fromage. Look here, Mr. Naruhodo. One of the floorboards has just popped out. Oui, monsieur baguette.
One of the, you mean, the secret hiding place?
It's a secret hiding place.
So what?
Bow bow.
So what do we have in here? Oi, what are you lot doing?
Inspector Gregson, look at this.
Stand aside right this minute. My job to investigate here.
The eternal fish and chips.
No need, Inspector. You continue to dig into your portion of chips, whilst we dig around on the floor here. Your fancy pot talk's putting me off of my food anyway, Holmes. New bit of evidence is exactly what I need. Now, back off!
Wow, a secret hiding place under the floor. What a find.
It's not a hiding place you can make use of in Japan. I don't think I could lift a straw tatami mat.
Why not? I feel like it's easier now. No, I know, but I never expected one of these wooden floorboards to move either. Got me wondering about the wall over there too. Aren't you curious?
Oh! I'll investigate at once.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, she's there.
There's nothing behind the picture, sadly. Only the wall.
There's nothing behind the picture.
How disappointing.
But then how do you explain the handprints?
I really can't think of why anyone would have been touching the wall over and over in a place like that.
There you are. A print for you. What does it all mean?
Oh, thank you very much. His invention can make prints too. Let me take a look. What does it mean indeed?
What do the numbers mean, Mason?
It don't make sense. Now then, I wonder if Inspector Gregson has found anything under the floor yet.
I'm desperate to know.
So am I.
I'd like to know if there's anything hidden underneath the floorboard there.
Nobody ask Gregson now. After all, we're well acquainted.
He gets kicked out.
This is totally gonna go well. Inspector Gregson, really, it has been too long.
What is it, Sholmes?
I thought perhaps you might show me what you found there, seeing as we're such good friends.
We're not friends, Sholmes. I hate your guts. Get out of my sight.
No, I don't.
No, I suppose not.
He's depressed.
A dismal failure.
Yeah, I've heard. I'd kill to know what was under that floorboard. Come on, Gregson.
Then, fair is fair.
What?
You did discover the hiding place after all. I suppose I could at least fill you in. Just
Really,
don't
Inspector?
tell Van Zeeks I did this, please. He'll kill me.
I won't.
Do it quickly, my dear fellow. There's one thing I know about this man, is that he blows with the wind. Fickle as the weather.
Oh, stop making me out to be some kind of nut. There are 3 items under the floor there. Newspaper clipping, photographic print, and a tin box. Now, what do you want to know?
$10.
No, but a tin can.
Newspaper clipping, a photographic print, and a tin box.
You're gonna go over all of them. Don't worry.
But like, I want to know.
It's gonna force you to go through all of them.
I want to know before they tell me.
Looks like it was cut out of paper 3 months ago. It's about a convict who got sick and died while he was serving up time in Manchester.
How terrible.
Made the headlines down here in London as well. Bloke had been sentenced to death, you see, but nature got him first.
Oh my goodness, he committed a capital offense?
Man by the name of Selden. Nasty piece of work into burglaries and murder. They say the hoard he knocked off was worth about £1,000.
A hoard of treasure, you mean?
Jewelry and the like. He'd hidden away somewhere, no one knows where. Now he's dead.
So we're treasure hunting.
Papers loved it, of course. £1,000 lost on the route to hell. Something with it, such like the headline.
Did not strike you, though. Why such an article would be so carefully ensconced under the floor?
I suppose now you mention it, does seem a bit odd. Perhaps I'll go over the paperwork we've got on Selden back at the yard and see if I can turn anything up.
So like just last year?
This was like several months ago.
Right.
So this article was printed 3 months ago.
Mm-hmm.
So this is from a few months ago.
Interesting.
This is a photograph I found. Looks reasonably recent to me.
Oh, is he carried it?
Yes, it would appear to have been taken on the street in front of the house here.
Oh, this is the artist.
And the gentleman on the left is Mr. Garrett Deb, the landlord, of course.
Well, that was not Susato's voice.
I'm trying to sound like Mokoko.
Was the young man on the right, Mr. Kedem's son, perhaps? That's the guy from that Olive Green had a picture of.
You can take the print if you like.
Really? Are you sure? Hell yeah. W. Gregson.
We can presume, therefore, that the yard already knows the identity of the young fellow, that is.
Ah, is that true?
Well, it's too bad if we do. Fortunately for you lot, leaking information isn't one of my pastimes.
He's gonna leak information.
My dear Inspector, if I may be so bold as to point something out. Pastimes are for one's leisure, but this is for work.
This joke is so stupid.
All the more reason I'm not telling you.
A dismal failure.
Yes, I heard. I wonder why a photograph like this was hidden under the floor. I mean, Mr. Shamspeare himself isn't in it. Or is he not?
Photographic prints are still rare treasures in the East End. I imagine Mr. Garrett was rather delighted to have been immortalized. They made a proud present of it.
This tin box looks interesting, doesn't it?
Death inspectors, if you open it. If you were to find something inside that reveals the truth behind this case, I wouldn't be the least bit surprised.
Yeah, funnily enough, I've already had a look.
And?
It's completely empty.
Surely not.
Shamspeare, give us a clue, man.
Real.
You didn't even have the chance to utter a word, Mr. Naruhodo. But anyway, at least we found out what's inside the box.
It's thin air. It's empty. Rather like how I feel inside. Is there nothing more to this box then, I wonder? Let me take a look.
Sorry.
Give it to me.
Waggy!
Swaggy. What you doing here?
Oh, look, it's that lovely little kitty cat. What was his name?
It's Mr. Natsume's, isn't it? I don't think we ever asked him actually. Did we not? Why don't we call him Wagahai? You know, like Mr. Natsume refers to himself in Japanese. I wonder how he got in here. Clever cat.
Oh, wonderful. Well then, Wagahai, here's something delicious I bought for you from the Cat's Meat Man.
What?
I like how she had a plate.
Yeah. Where did this come from?
Nevertheless, holding on to meat.
What's the cat doing here?
Hee hee. Hee hee. Couldn't be happier now. Look.
I just hope we can bring some happiness to his owner too. Okay. Let me
Go to
pet the cat.
Soseki.
Oh, I want to pet the cat.
Yeah, you can pet the cat if you want.
Very nice.
Oh, Caillou.
That was a cheeky little meow, Wagahai. Okay, going to. It's adorable.
So
Oh, but
Soseki
he's
is
so
next.
adorable. I could sit and watch him forever.
I think he may not appreciate that after a while, and we have an investigation to get back to. Okay. So, Suseki's.
Yoshiki.
Um, prison?
Prison. Wait, we're supposed to be here.
I think we need to go to.
Okay, go to Garrett then. It's
Garrett?
Soseki's supposed to be available there, but
Okay.
he's out too. What?
Ooh,
Did you miss dialogue in the Chome Suite?
You were here. You were here the entire time. I don't know.
Did you?
Garrett appears to be out.
Okay, we'll go back to
Hold on.
shows.
We'll go to the other rooms. We'll check if there's any missing dialogue
Okay.
somehow.
Oh, well, I suppose we'll have to come back later. Okay. So go to Shomes.
You go to Chome Suite.
Examine. I did everything you asked me to. Blackboard.
Go back upstairs. There might be. Maybe you have to do the dialogue with Sasato upstairs is required.
Wait, where do I need to go?
Go to the Naruto Legal Consult.
Oh, this one. Mm-hmm. Oh, shoot. Talk to Susato. It was quite a shock.
Usually this dialogue's not required.
Wasn't it?
I'll just read it real fast.
When the victim himself turned up in court and took the stand.
I know.
Not only that, but then finding out that he's actually a barefaced gas thief as well.
Yeah, that was certainly a surprise to us all. For a while, it seemed as though everyone had quite forgotten about Saseki-san's poisoning the tea.
Careful of your phrasing, Susato-san. He didn't poison anything. And there's more to this Mr. Shamspear than we yet know. I'm sure of it.
Mr. Shamsir certainly wasn't the noble, upstanding man everyone thought he was at first.
What's become of him, actually?
I was told he'd be returning to the hospital ward where he was receiving treatment.
Oh, which one is that?
Let me see. Ah, yes. He's at St. Bartholomew's, or Bart's at Londoners call it.
We know that place, don't we? It's where Olive Green is.
Yes, isn't Miss Green there yesterday at the same hospital which she was taken?
After Saseki,
Coincidence? I think not.
after Saseki-san stabbed her in the back. Both of Saseki-san's victims are there. That's funny.
Do be careful, you're phrasing Naruto-san. He didn't stab anyone.
Wait, who said that? Oh, I said that. Perhaps we both owe Saseki-san an apology. St. Bartholomew's. Yes, we should probably visit the hospital later. So, we know that the Saseki-san took tea to the victim on the night in question. But as he isn't the culprit, then obviously...
Yes, the poison surely wasn't in the tea.
But if that's the case, how on earth did the poison get into Mr. Shamspear's body?
I'm sure we'll find a clue at the scene. There must be something in Mr. Shamspear's room that will help solve the mystery.
Well, naturally, Scotland Yard detectives have been over the place already. But it couldn't hurt for us to have another look around, I think.
Definitely. And I'm desperate to know the outcome of the investigation into the tea left in the bar of soap.
Well, if we run into Inspector Gregson, we could ask him directly about that. Oh, shoot. Oh, my goodness. I pressed down.
Clearly did not.
I clearly did not. Kazuma's wishes. Kazuma Osogi, the best friend I ever had, and a lawyer with such promise. You really saved my bacon in that horrible incident just before we left Japan. I can still picture him now, looking so fierce and determined in court. And then after a
And
trial,
now,
he's dead. That crazy idea I came up with.
that's right. Dead.
That was such a good bit. As a stowaway.
Yeah, you can fit inside my trunk if you curl up small enough. Sure. No.
That's right. Dead. Kazuma, won't you tell me why? Why go to these lengths so that I can accompany you to Great Britain?
Well, it's been on my mind ever since we got through that trial. Now, you really ought to go into law. Be a defense lawyer.
But why does that require me to go with you on this trip so secretively?
You've got a natural talent for it. Believe me, I guarantee it.
So I was just like a random university student. What was I taking in Japan?
So
again?
you met Kazuma in English class, and you had the way you guys became friends is you had they debated each other, and Ryunosuke beat Kazuma in the debate.
Oh yeah. But like, what was I taking in university in Japan before we left?
Ryunosuke was going for English.
Oh, just English. Okay.
Yeah, he was doing English studies, and Kazuma was doing English studies to go along with his law degree,
Right.
and that's how they ended up in the class together.
Got it. But I've never even thought about becoming a lawyer.
Well, I can't force you, obviously. You'll have to decide that for yourself. But you're already here on this ship,
Yeah.
and we're going to London for law, so.
You can't go back.
But anyway, London is a cultural capital of the world. The city is in forefront of everything.
It's LA now.
Can't hurt for you to see it with your own eyes.
No, that's true. I can learn English there.
I suppose so. If you were to become a lawyer, then one day,
One day what?
oh, no. Never mind.
You can help me figure out who killed my dad.
Naruhodo-san.
Oh, sorry. I was just having a flashback.
Yes, he's forever in my thoughts too. To change the Japanese judicial system for the better. That was his dream. And now he's dead. And that's why he so desperately wanted to come to Great Britain to study, of course.
Yes, that's right. But
Yes. Dead.
I wonder if his true intentions lay elsewhere sometimes. I don't know. That thought just takes hold of me every now and then, that's all. True intentions.
Naruhodo-san, what do you mean by Kazuma-sama's true intentions?
Sword. You mean this?
His katana?
I never expected to inherit his sword after Kazuma. This sword after Kazuma passed away, of course.
Well, he didn't have any next of kin, so who else was it going to go to?
True.
No, I know. It's because I asked you to take it.
When I have it at my side in court, I feel as though it gives me courage.
Why do you look so nervous all the time,
Yes.
Mr. Naruhodo?
Actually, the night before he died, he told me a little about the sword. This was forged. Karuma.
That's right. Surprise sword that's been passed down throughout generations of the Isogi clan. Kazuma, can you stop flaunting your sword everywhere, please? The Japanese man's sword is his soul, Ryunosuke. I can't be parted from my katana, except in death.
Apparently.
Karma guides me. I truly believe that.
So its name compels its wielder to slice evil in two. Not that you would need much compelling.
On that subject, there's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain.
Something you have to do.
Yeah, I'd appreciate you seeing it through with me. But I'm not going to tell you what it is, of course. Don't worry about it.
Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the end with you.
I knew you wouldn't let me down.
What did he mean by something very important that I have to do?
I had hoped that the answer to that question would become apparent when we arrived here, but as yet I've not found a single clue.
I see.
Do you? Alright.
Okay, go try to talk to Soseki again. Of course, you
Yeah.
accidentally hit A. Earl, peek your
Wait, what?
Naruto-san, what do you mean by Kazuma-sama's true intentions?
Oh my goodness. Did I press A? I
Yeah,
pressed B.
you accidentally pressed A. You pressed A.
I was
Earl,
go-
read your Twitch games, yeah.
Okay,
you
flashbacks again. Earl, you gotta read all these. Very
Yep.
fast.
Read it fast. Read it fast already, Rinosuke. Come on. Read it before I slightly undo.
Oh my god, why can't I skip red text already? I'm pressing A. Okay. I press B. Okay.
Okay, now let's try to talk to Soseki again.
He's nowhere to be found. Or there he is.
Okay, there it is.
Oh, Mr. Natsume is back. Kazuma's still dead.
So he is. Mr. Natsume, hello.
I am a cat.
Sorry.
I don't know who Mr. Natsume is. Oh, Heraclums. I don't know courts or trials or Old Bailey. I'm a cat. That is what I am. Just a cat.
Mr. Naruhodo, he's trying to escape from reality.
Snap out of it. Trying to. He already has completely. So what is it? What is your name then?
As yet, I have no name.
Mr. Naruhodo, he hasn't fully thought his new identity yet. Maybe it's not too late to bring him back to reality.
Do you think you could open your eyes for us, Mr. Natsume? Welcome back.
I am not a cat.
It worked. He's back in the real world.
What's going to become of me? No! Don't answer that. It's obvious. My accursed soul is never going to escape this accursed fate.
Mr. Natsume, no. This morning's proceedings in courts prove that there's hope.
Yes, welcome soon, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire was present, but the Reaper is omnipresent in court and my lodgings. Here, there, everywhere.
What's he looking straight at me for? I think perhaps there are some things we should discuss.
Yes, we must. My whole life, I have I ever been so moved as I was today? No. Of course, if I cast my mind back, then there were perhaps one or two other occasions that moved me more. But if I just block those out, then today, being that in the courtroom was
It was so moving most moving experience of my own life. Locals to Mr. Naruto Esquire.
You're too kind and dramatic.
Scotland Yard found the remaining tea. Just to be deduced, and you're analyzing it as we speak.
There was nothing to worry about with that tea. They won't find a drop of poison in it. That's a...
What if they do?
Sonum, Sworn, Soseki, Certainty.
Oh no, you missed one word. Tell me, did you both drink the tea at the same time that night?
Yes, most definitely. Remember? Green tea was hot. We both poured it down our throats like it was hot past before our bellies.
Hmm.
And at the time, you were both completely fine?
As shown by the fact that he and Mr. Shamspear then engaged in the Romeo-Juliet match. I suppose the focus of tomorrow's proceedings will be how the poison was taken by the victim then.
But Ron Shamspear, what have I ever done to him?
You don't recall him taking an issue with you over anything you've done recently?
I've been holed up in my room, immersed in books. I don't recall anything. Anything at all.
Right.
But what I don't understand is why he didn't let me know sooner.
Let you know what, Mr. Natsume?
The soap, of course. What else?
Are you struggling with such a meager stipend?
Stipend.
Of course I am. If I had money. I wouldn't have chosen to live in a cursed existence and such a cursed origins.
Oh yes. You said it's because the place is cursed that it's so cheap, didn't you?
Exactly. Especially as a room that I rent. The spirit of that capital offender who lived there still haunts this place. And is trying to kill me.
Capital offender.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
One day ask the local student, Mr. Naruto Esquire, that the next time you visit me, you bring scores of super soft soaps.
Kyle? Guarded?
Nope.
Nope.
Wasn't that last line particularly interesting?
Okay,
Mentioning
we'll
a
go back.
capital offender? No, you just hit me.
Oh.
Maybe you got something you can show.
Oh. Mhm.
This.
A newspaper recording that we found in Mr. Shamspear's room.
Ah, so he knew, didn't he?
Sorry?
About this man, Selden. Convicted killer, and the evil spirit behind the curse that afflicted my lordings.
What?
He's already taken one young man's life, and now he's trying to take the life of another. A miserable, mustached, much mangled Japanese man.
Mr. Natsume, if you know something, please, you must tell us. Tell us everything you know you can about this evil spirit.
Truth is, I didn't know the details myself until very recently. That Selden man was arrested about a year ago now. And at the time, he was hiding out in lodgings at Mr. Garridub's house.
What? He lived where you do now?
Yes, that's right. Exactly where I live now. In my very room.
Oh my, your room was previously occupied by a criminal found guilty of a capital offense?
Before his sentence could be carried out, he died in a prison. It was 3 months ago. And that's when it started. The curse.
What really is this curse you keep mentioning, Mr. Natsume?
Somebody caused one death. A few months ago, the criminal passed away in prison. A man died in a room. The man who rented it after Selden, in fact. The poor lodger. He was found dead in mysterious circumstances. The room was locked from the inside.
The kid. Locked from the inside, exactly the case we're dealing with now. So that's the convict's curse, is it?
Yes, well, that was the start of it.
Do you have any idea how the lodger before you passed away, Mr. Natsume?
The official cause of death was asphyxia. When we discovered the body, the room was full of gas.
Gas.
I only found out after I'd signed a lease. When Mr. Garrett came to tell me later, I couldn't stop trembling. In fact, if I'd known beforehand, I'd probably been too scared to take the room. Landlord, lease, luckily, legal!
Lucky for Mr. Garrett, maybe, but not so lucky for poor Mr. Natsume. And now you believe this curse is affecting you.
Yes, it is. It is at first. I just felt as though I was being watched all the time.
And then you talked about having nightmares, didn't you?
The dead tried to take me with them. Come for me and try to suffocate me. Just when I'm struggling to breathe, I wake up. In a room, it's as cold as ice.
But why is your room so cold?
Well, the winters are too cold to bear without heating overnight. But for some reason, even though I light the stove before I climb into bed at night, the pilot light always goes out, and the room fills with gas.
That's terrible. It's exactly the same situation as what led to the previous occupant's death. And then there's what happened to Mr. Shamspeare last night when he was mysteriously poisoned. There's clearly more to that incident than can be explained by curse, though.
Whatever can be the cause of all these strange happenings in Mr. Garredeb's rooms.
So we go to Gardib's.
Yeah.
Ain't Kazuma's grave.
Kazuma's grave is in Japan.
Ah, you're here now, Mr. Gardib.
Right, ball of business it is for me, you know. Being out and about. Man, I wish I had my maid here so that I could do it. Wait, you got her arrested. Thanks for that, by the way.
Were you at the Old Bailey by any chance?
Naturally, fate of my lodgings hanging in the balance and all that. Not a trial to miss.
The fate of what's already been dubbed your haunted lodgings, yes.
Of course, the place had caused quite a stir around the capital on more than one occasion already. That's all haunted lodgings or some such.
Oh, well, at least he knows.
Makes you wonder what the blazes is going on, don't you know?
Yes, I'm sure it does. In fact, thinking back to what Mr. Natsume's other trial, just 2 days ago. You were at the Old Bailey then as well, weren't you? Testifying with your wife about what happened.
Dropped off at the prison on the way home, in fact. Beastly business.
I see.
So, what brings you to my haunted abode today, eh?
Hold on. Converse.
Some fishy fellow from the Far East and a failed actor chap with questionable character, eh? Yeah, the haunted. The house does seem to have quite something of a magnet for a rum fellow of late. Next to that Bolly curse.
The convict's curse, you mean?
Ah, heard the stories, have you? Rotten scoundrel was arrested here. Next chap in the room goes and keels over. Then there was the woman who dropped dead just outside the street, not to mention the actor yesterday. My next day. Well, can't help but get to collywobbles, can you?
When you say the woman who dropped dead outside on the street, do you mean Miss Green?
Yeah, that was your fault. That was your wife's fault. Because Miss Green, who was stabbed by the knife, and Mr. Shamspear, who was poisoned last night, are both very much alive still.
Yes, well, so is the blasted comics, Chris, it seems.
Oh, Sholmes, what are you doing here?
Personally, I should be quite content with such legends. A bath, a toilet, a fireplace, a fantastic, fascinating history. Why, it sounds like a lap of luxury.
I'm not so sure about that. Are we not surprised that Sholmes is here?
He's following us everywhere, don't
Okay,
worry
fair
about
enough.
it. He just decided not to talk when we were talking to Soseki. Well, there's no bath or toilet included, and no fireplace either.
But you do look out for your tenants, don't you? You're watching the rise and fall of the flames in your gas lamps up here.
Yeah, it hurts to keep an eye on things. In case there are any mishaps or such like.
I think you have had your mishap already, sir.
It's not helpful, Mr. Sholmes.
Heaven forgive me. The words have come to my lips.
Some
What?
fishy fellow from the Far East and a failed actor chap. Did you hit the same one again?
Did I hit the same one? I thought I scrolled down. Oh, okay. It's a different.
Oh, it
one.
is different. It just started.
That's
the same
right.
thing.
Mr. Natsume is in no way fishy.
Okay.
It's undeniably peculiar, however.
Is it right that he took the vacancy immediately after the previous tenant passed away?
Yes, that's right. Asked the estate agent to find someone, and he popped up the very same day. Never come across a chap so keen with the place, background as it were.
Needs cheap lodging, so. I don't think it was the room's background he was keen on so much as the cheap rent, actually. That's what I said.
So, how long has Mr. Shamspear been lodging under your roof?
Failed actor chap? Let me see. Oh, of course.
A year ago.
Yeah, it's been 3 months now. I'm quite sure of it.
Can I see the photo? Interesting. Only 3 months. He's quite new here too then.
What do you owe your certainty in that regard, Mr. Garrett, if I might ask?
Well, it was when that Selden scoundrel as it happened.
Selden, that convict you mean? Do Selden and Shamspear have some kind of connection then?
That convict chap Selden passed away in the clink 3 months ago now, you see. Some malady or other.
Yes, we've seen the report from the newspaper at the time.
Well, it was only 3 days later that the tragedy shoved his face, the actor fellow.
Really?
Yeah, I remember it quite distinctly.
More, this world we inhabit. Prithee, landlord, hear my request. I, the humble Shamspear, do desire to take thy room on the middle floor, offered erewhile for rent.
Terribly sorry and whatnot, but that won't be possible. Already have a lodger in the middle floor. Ground floor room's vacant though.
Nothing can be made out of nothing. Let me repeat mine unto thee.
Those curls may be muffling your ears. The room's middle floor is taken. It's ground floor or nothing.
Very well. We have an
I
accord.
see.
Glad to hear it. Welcome to Briar Road.
Lo, a Shamspear's dance to celebrate.
What I heard in court today sounds like the chap was receiving gas. And he was for 3 months in arrears with the rent too. Yeah, the fellow's a bally player, all right.
Good night. You came in here to say good night. Alright, have a nice night, Bjorn.
Thank you for your candor, Mr. Gary Deb. We are most grateful. By way of appreciation, allow me to say one or two words. Give me my robe, put on my crown. I have an immortal lodging here.
What's happened to you? Are you imitating?
Shakespeare, my dear fellow, one of the most famous lines. I wish to divulge my own learning on the subject, for I have turned to literature too, you know.
I'll have you. Perhaps you can turn your attention to more apt lines then.
Just go to present the photo.
Not that.
That one.
No, the button. Mr. Garrett,
button.
The button. Could I ask you to look at this photograph? Oh no, don't do it. That,
Look at this photograph.
he
Wasn't even
actually
me.
did it. Is that your son who's with you there?
No, not at all. He was a lodger here once. Duncan Ross was his name.
Duncan Ross.
Sherlock Holmes character. Great photographer happened to be passing by, so I asked him to take a shot. Just for kicks, really.
Was
Is he by any chance a lodger before Mr. Natame?
Also, I need a BRB. I'll be back in a moment.
alright. Should we be?
Yes, that's right. If you want to.
No, you don't have to wait for me. You can keep going.
Okay.
The young gentleman who died in the room in mysterious circumstances. Just what Mr. Mustache was waiting for, one might say. Yes, young Duncan lived in the room at the top of the first flight of stairs before the Japanese chap. I'm fine.
So he's the one who died, right? of asphyxiation? Would you mind?
That would be presumed, yes.
Would you mind telling us a little more about him?
Yes, Duncan Ross. Young chap was attending art school. Had to work and pay for it, mind. Moved into the middle floor room about a year ago, and after that criminal Selden was arrested. Young students are always on the hunt for rooms with a history behind them.
He served cheap rent, maybe, yes.
Yeah, well, anyway, it was one morning about a month ago now. Hadn't quite worked out the old trick of touching the gas lamps to see what my lodgers are up to at the time. So sadly, I was rather tardy to discover what the hell had happened. Smell of gas that alerted me it was. Ah yes, synonymous with the smell of death. Called by the police straight away, of course, and the officer kicked the door off its hinges. But once we got inside, we badly collapsed.
Is with the gas?
Yes, the room was full of it. No air at all. Stove must have gone out when the poor chap was sleeping on his bed.
So Mr. Ross suffocated to death.
Of course, the police gave me a sound ticking off because the gas pipes were all so old and all that. I tell you how much it sent me back to have the lot replaced all over the house.
He's back. But even after you had all that work done, Mr. Natsumi says the same thing. The stove goes out at night whilst he's sleeping. He's asleep in bed.
Well, that's a valid curse. The convict's
That's a valid curse. The convict's curse. I've done my duty as a landlord.
And I've done my ghosting.
Someone's feeling defensive.
Of
That's
course, I'm
all.
getting accused of this weird stuff. Ah, that reminds me actually
Yes.
about young Duncan. Not before the poor chap perished. He'd been writing a letter of affection to a young lady.
That's tough.
A love letter, you mean?
For Green, could it be?
Yes. Where'd I put it now?
Big five save lives.
Here it is. Left it on my desk.
What? Where did that come from?
I'm gonna say that was on the letter.
Oh god.
If you'll excuse me, let me see now. What does it say? To my most beautiful and charming sweetheart.
Do you think that we should be reading such a personal piece of correspondence?
Here's a subtle. If that is precisely why I preface my reading with, if you'll excuse me.
I will not excuse you, Mr.
Ooh.
Sholmes. No.
Damn. Susato changed.
Sadly, you didn't address it, though. I have no means of delivering the thing. Rather sad, really.
I can deliver it for you. I see. This is going to play on my mind.
But really, the identity of Mrs. Ross's sweetheart has no bearing on the case.
Or does it?
I think we should leave well alone.
Yes, I suppose you're right.
Indeed. The intended recipient's address is missing. However, there is a name attributed to the man's most beautiful and charming sweetheart.
Mr. Sholmes, please, I've already had to chastise you about this once.
My undying love to you, my colorful darling, Olive Green.
Ah.
Olive Green? The one who was plunged into a coma after a knife plunged into the back of the house 5 years ago. The victim of the last case the second son was in court for, who regained consciousness only yesterday.
Why are you reading that fast?
Because that's flashing in my mind as soon as I heard Olive Green. I'm like, oh, holy shit, it's this girl. Is it just a chance that her name has come up now? Could it possibly be a mere coincidence?
Mr. Naruhodo, whatever can this mean?
We have to go back. We have to go see Olive Green then.
Reading personal correspondence can have its merits, you see, Mr. Sato.
Wait, what? Okay. So, hospital?
And there is also an
Ian?
achievement in this next room.
Okay.
So once you get the ability to move, that's when you can get the achievement. So do not just jump into something.
Alright. Miss Susato?
Mr. Naruhodo, I've just finished speaking with the doctor.
That was fast.
It seems Miss Green is well enough to be discharged at last.
This is good news, but hopefully just before she leaves.
Ah,
What is it? Don't do it. Miss Green! What was that? She clearly hid something behind her back.
one moment. I'll be with you in a jiffy.
Okay, I see.
Oh, hello, everyone. What are you all doing here? The doctor had said I can be discharged, so I'm just getting my things together. Miss Green, what were you doing? Oh, nothing, really. I was just about to take some medicine that the doctor prescribed for me, that's all.
We were hoping to have another quick chat with you, if that's alright.
I don't really have anything else to tell you.
I have. Alright, she's definitely behaving strangely. Let's see if we can coax something out of her. Alright,
Examine the blue bottle on the table.
I was gonna do that regardless. This is the bottle Miss Green was just about to drink from when we arrived.
Yes, she looked rather preoccupied, didn't she?
Perhaps it's very bitter. I can't stand bitter medicine.
I suppose that could be it.
In fact, whenever a doctor prescribes me medicine for a number of days, I always take it all at once. Don't do that.
Oh, no!
Well, if you had to take something you don't like, it's best to get it all out of the way in one go, isn't it?
How is Ryunosuke still alive?
Yeah, I know.
How did he
Oh,
not
dear,
die
no.
from an overdose?
Oh dear, and I thought it was Miss Green I should be worrying about at the moment.
I got the achievement. I want to read this as well. This is the card that Miss Green was looking at so intently before, isn't it?
Mr. Naruhodo, we shouldn't be peeking at a young woman's private effects.
Susato, stand aside. Right, I should save peeking for gentlemen's effects only.
You mustn't do that either.
And maybe you, Miss Susato, shouldn't be peeking into a young man's mind either, hmm? What? That's all? I can't take a look at it?
Nope. So now you need to present the photo.
Let me tell you, this is less tiresome than having to deal with locks.
Locks? What do you mean?
Don't worry about it.
Like locks is in puzzle locks? Or?
Yeah, in a sense.
In a sense, yes. It's an Ace Attorney reference he's making. If you play the other ones, you'll get there eventually.
I'd rather be messing around with puzzle locks. Miss Green, we were hoping to ask you about someone. I thought I had the letter. Mr. Duncan Ross. You knew him, didn't you? Oh, fuck, we just killed him. Oh, what's this? Oh no, I'm so sorry. The bottle of medicine fell down when she did. And it's pink.
Oh, Miss Green, are you alright?
Oh no, she poisoned herself. Oh. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to startle you like that.
No, it's alright. I just wasn't expecting it. But how did you know about Duncan?
Duncan Donuts.
Mr. Ross has been writing a letter when he passed away. The landlord found it in his room. It was a very personal letter to you. It was at the art school. That's where I met Duncan a year ago now. He was working to fund his studies He dreamt of becoming a professional artiste one day.
Artiste.
And the two of you became romantically involved? Yes, that's right. Thick thighs save lives. We were very much in love. We were engaged to be married, actually.
Nah, apparently it doesn't save lives. He still died.
Oh, he died happy.
Bruh.
That's why he decided to move into a cheaper room to save money for the wedding.
Suffocated. That's how he died. And that's what led him to Mr. Garrett.
Yes, he told me he found the worst but cheapest room on the entire East End. And then, 1 month ago, that's when it happened.
1 month ago.
We're so terribly sorry, Miss Green. Well, it's all in the past now, I suppose.
What happened 1 month ago?
Poor Miss Green, she looks desperately sad.
I'm confused. I'm starting to think that's just her look. But now I see that she has every reason to feel the universe is against her. Poor Green. Do I talk to
Maybe
her?
looking birds now.
It's wonderful news that you're going to be discharged, Miss Green.
Yeah, yes, I mean, thank you. I was looking for a video, but I can't find it. Once people are better, the hospital staff don't want them lingering and wasting space. Not people like me, anyway.
Jeremy asked what you were looking for.
So I don't think I should keep anyone waiting. I probably shouldn't stand around and chat.
Is it the Thick Thigh Save Lives video?
It's something related to it.
She certainly doesn't seem to be in the mood to talk, that's for sure. I do hope you won't think I'm being rude, but get the hell out of here.
I hope you don't think I'm being rude, but would you mind leaving me in peace now and get the hell out of here?
Yeah, that's
I have to
exactly.
leave the hospital soon.
Oh, I'm so sorry. We didn't mean to hold you up. Of course, we'll be on our way. Ooh.
Mr. Naruhodo,
Oh, the rat died. What the hell?
you say nothing, Mr. Naruhodo. I don't know what you're talking about. Surely you're not about to leave. That's quite out of the question.
Well, Mr. Sholmes, I didn't realize you were here.
But of course I was, my dear fellow. Watching intently from the shadows as I munch away on my food.
Well, make your presence known next time. Well, I have something to investigate, that is.
Mr. Sholmes, what this is about?
Something which occurs to me with some regularity, Mr. Sato, is this. Why do detectives insist on such an ex post facto modus operandi? Why solve a case after it's happened? Instead of preventing a case before it happens. That is what sets a great detective apart.
What do you mean?
There's a case waiting to happen under our very noses, Mr. Naruhodo. So let us avert disaster and prevent this case from ever happening, with nothing but careful observation.
Alright.
All the clues you need are set before you. You need only look. You cannot fail to see.
You can do it, Mr. Naruhodo. I know you can.
Are we not going
Sato,
to...
you can do it too.
Are we not going to address the rat in the room? That mouse seems to be dead. Look! I didn't notice it there before, did you?
I think perhaps I drank the medicine that spilled out of the bottle.
Olive?
But that's the bottle that Miss Green was about to drink from when we arrived.
You don't think?
Hey, Dungeon.
Hey, DG.
Ah.
Hello.
I think you come to appreciate the true nature of this scene.
How's it going, Edward?
I think he's speaking Canadian. Hello?
Yeah. I mean, he is Canadian.
Hey. Ah,
That
the
of a tragedy
Canadians.
about to take place.
He is
I'm
in
Canadian
BC.
too, so it's
Yeah.
fine.
So he's in BC. You're in Alberta.
Alberta.
I'm in Ontario.
You're not in Ontario.
Shut up. Don't dox me.
You're one down the notch there, sir. We need someone from Manitoba, and we got a full West going on here. We can get Shiro
Yes.
to move to Manitoba.
Are you paying for that?
We could.
You paying for that in all my living expenses?
We'll put you in Churchill, Manitoba,
We'll find you a fireworks factory.
with a polar bear, with the polar bears. I think
Aren't
it's
fireworks
falling-
like less legal in Canada than they are here?
I don't think so.
They're not illegal.
Yeah, it's not illegal. You just can't like.
I said less legal.
Not. I guess we would just say we're not that patriotic as
Yeah.
the average American.
Yeah, there's definitely like some people celebrate here whenever there's happenings, and they do use fireworks. So it's not less legal. We just don't go crazy about it.
Yeah, I still want to go into like Shiro's place of work and be like, "Can I have a firework that could kill a man?" See what happens.
Just like a firearm.
I would kick you out.
Even if you knew I was joking, because you would see me and then you would.
It's the same realm as people coming in and like when they're paying for their fireworks with cash. They're like, "Oh, I just printed that." You can't say stuff like that.
Wait,
So, like,
what?
when I told it was someone I knew that was doing it to me. They handed me some money. Like, "Oh, I just printed that," and I looked at them. I was like, legally speaking, if you say that I'm not allowed to accept this money, I have to report you to the Secret Service.
Okay.
Because you can't joke. Counterfeit's one of the things you cannot joke about.
Okay, but like
in the
it
same
would
realm,
literally be me.
talking about committing a crime with the fireworks means like I have the authority to tell you I am not selling you the fireworks.
Oh yeah, no, like I wouldn't go there and buy it. I would just say it. In
Irrelevant.
Your face.
Completely
I'm
irrelevant.
not buying
sir.
the fireworks. I just want to say it. Considering
I just
the
want to see
amount
if I
of
get booted out of the
firefighters-
booted out of the
first
place.
fires in BC. Yeah, let's not light fireworks in BC. It's basically the California of Canada. I think it's falling
Well, it's
into
not far
place.
from Canada, so
True.
BC is
well, it's
the
not
New
far from
York of
California.
Canada.
So
Yeah, it's just north of California. Miss Green, the contents of the bottle you had before has spilt out of the floor. I do want to move to Nunavut at some point.
For real though, I do consider BC the New York of Canada, with the amount of like
Mm,
drug heads and whatnot.
no, I would say Toronto is. I would say Ontario is.
Toronto to me is like the Detroit of Canada.
No, that's Winnipeg.
Actually, yeah, Winnipeg's
Winnipeg.
Detroit.
I think Toronto is New York and BC is California.
I don't know. North Battleford's pretty bad too, though. But I guess Winnipeg kind of takes the cake.
Yeah, I've been to Winnipeg. It's scary. Detroit's right next to Toronto. That's true. Just across across Ontario, and the poor
Okay,
mouse. Yeah.
I was gonna say Battleford is the
Specifically of
the Compton of Canada.
Yeah, Compton. That's funny. Poor mouse that drank.
like, I could get to Canada in 2.5 and 3 hours because I'm 2.5 hours from Detroit.
Yeah,
You
and Detroit.
got to get over to the border and then cross it. Hopefully, don't get
Oh.
stopped by border patrol.
Earl, did I tell you the story when I was driving back from Toronto? I was driving from Toronto and I was going to stop at Sault Ste. Marie, right? And it was
Yeah.
night. I arrived there at night, past midnight, and so I looked in my GPS. I typed in hotels so I could find a place to stay the night, and then it
Yeah.
pointed me at a Holidays Inn, I think. So I was just following it, right? And then it brought me to this bridge, this long bridge with red, blue, and white lights. And then the speed
Okay.
limit was 30. And I was like, okay, that's
Okay.
weird. There's no school zones here. It's 30, and then there's like a big toll booth at the end of it.
Yeah.
I got there. like unbeknownst to me, it was like Sault Ste. Marie, Detroit that it was taking me to. I was like, it made me cross the border, and I was like at the border patrol office, and they had to
Jesus.
interrogate me in my pajamas at 1
Good
a.m.
lord.
I was like, oh
That's
no, no, no,
really funny.
yeah, I didn't mean to. Like the GPS just pointed me here, so I had to go back. Yeah, 30. It was apparently 30 miles. I was wondering, like, 30 kilometers per hour. Is this not a school zone? And there's no one else around me. I was so
That's really
I
funny.
was so nervous when I realized what's happening. They searched my car and all too. Anyway, that was
No
my
Pansu detected.
no Ponzi detected, thankfully.
That's still one of my best pranks I think I've ever done.
It's the ticket, the fake ticket.
It's the fake ticket.
Son of a gun. I thought I had it at the another parking ticket. I think it's clear that the bottle must have contained a powerful poison.
Oh yeah, Sheriff, if you're curious about that, one day AZ and his family were going to a event in town, and he asked to park in front of my house because we lived pretty close to it, and he didn't want to park in middle of the streets downtown. So I knew his car was there. I knew what his car looked like. So I dropped a fake ticket and printed one onto his. No, I didn't even print a fake ticket. It was just a piece of paper,
Yeah.
and I just wrote "vehicle searched, no Ponsu detected" onto
I got
his,
so nervous
onto,
when I saw it. No, that's
onto
another
his-
50 bucks.
onto his windshield, and apparently his dad read it.
You son of a gun.
See, if you ever park a car at a friend's house, no, it could get pranked on.
Yeah.
Yep. Don't worry, I will attend to the mouse presently. Give it a proper burial. Just like Cosmo.
Well, why was she about to drink it? That's the real question. Also, I'm burning inside my house. It's so hot today.
Burning. Ah. By the way, that house we did the walkthrough with, the demo house, is it exactly the same, or is it like roomy, or?
It is exactly the same but flipped. So
Flipped.
yeah.
Oh.
So when we entered, the stairs were on the left side. In my house, it's on the right side.
Okay, I can see it now.
Yeah.
So your oven would be if you enter the front door, your oven would be on the right side and your garage on the left, or? No, your garage is on the right side.
Yeah.
I'm confused.
The garage would be on the left.
I got to go there.
Yeah.
There's a 4-day weekend actually. I might
Do it.
give you a notice.
So I can give you your mouse pad.
It'll probably be mid-May. I'm
Okay.
thinking.
Okay.
Okay.
Were you intending to go the same way as that rodent? To take your own life?
Ah, she said.
Ah.
Once we'd left, you would have to put it into your lips again, wouldn't you? And take the poison.
No.
No, we just killed her.
Miss Green, please talk to us. Call Kids Helpful.
I was going to fix the fence today, but then turns out the fence is a lot worse than initially thought. So no more fence fixing today. Hooray! I need to once the snow melts, I need to put up fences around my house as well. And I'm not looking forward to it.
A really tall ass fence.
A 6 foot, yeah.
You gotta go like 10 foot. Just
No. What is this, Attack on Titan?
Yeah.
6 foot fence that's taller than Izzy, right?
Probably.
Ah,
Yeah.
I don't
Izzy
actually
is
know how
like-
tall Izzy is.
Yeah, he's shorter
5
than me. I'm 6 foot flat. He's like 5'8", 5'7".
Okay, so I'm taller than Izzy. Got it.
I'm 5 foot 13 inches.
Me and Earl are basically the same height.
No. Are you?
I couldn't
Yeah.
read that in time.
Oh wait, I thought I clicked it again. No.
No.
Oh, okay.
It's a show. Your keen observation skills are to be revered. I don't know.
To become a truly great detective?
Oh,
Izzy's
what a
just gonna skip
delightful
my
idea.
dialogue. Whatever.
What do you mean you guys don't measure height in cm or American right now?
I think I'm like 182 centimeters. I think it's-
183 for me, according to Japan.
Oh. You guys are exactly almost the same height.
Yeah, we're pretty much the same height.
Okay,
Indeed.
can I ask how
Why
much you
not
weigh
from time
just
to
so I
time?
can feel bad about myself?
No,
I'm actually.
I don't want to make you feel bad.
No weight
No, do
reveal.
it. I want the weight reveal because I'm going to tell you I'm pretty
Y'all are
bulky
tall,
right now.
man.
I'm not. I'm probably way less than you.
90.
Dude, I can't. Oh, you weigh way less than me.
Make a
I'm
guess.
I think you're 180.
Close.
Damn.
180
I am
what?
over-
180 pounds?
Yeah, that's what he's referring to. He's referring to pounds.
You guys
2
are
kg in here.
you guys are light. For people
yeah,
who are tall, it's like around Earl's height. Usually, you should be hovering around 230, no? To be within.
No, like I'm on a like the average weight
Oh.
recommended for mine.
So
Yeah.
DG is fat. Then
my height.
is what you're saying.
Last I checked, for me it was 291.
I thought
I
that
got
was
big,
normal.
man.
I thought that was normal. 98 kg for that tall.
See,
Yeah.
What's 291 in kg?
Earl is big. Earl's a big boy.
Ooh. 131 kilograms.
Yeah. Is the border. What is Shiro looking up? His height? His
see.
weight?
No, I'm looking up like what the
The
recommended
BMI?
weight would be. So yeah, I'm on the higher end for a 6-foot male.
So maybe around DG's
For,
as
for
well.
the higher
I'm
end for
guessing.
like what a 6-foot male should be.
98 kilograms then. I'm gonna assume you guys are the same weight.
Let me.
We're doxing weights here.
So it looks like 80 kilograms is the higher end.
Wow.
Really? That is
So
so
I-
light.
Or at least based on what this article is saying.
I need to lose 20 kg plus the 32
50.
kg. So I need to lose 52 kgs
Yeah.
to catch up to that.
Dude, just cut off your leg at this point. That's probably 50 kg.
Yep.
Indeed. And why not from time to time?
Why not all the
Look at
time? Then London would be entirely without crime.
And I would be entirely without an income.
True.
Everything in moderation, my dear fellow.
Did you say something, Mr. Sholmes?
Yes, the truth. But when it comes to Mr. Sholmes, you do tend to turn a deaf ear to it sometimes, Asada-san. So I clicked this twice. Anything else I need to investigate?
I think you can talk to her again.
Uh-oh. We're talking about the chop suey.
Seconds later, and we have arrived at a very different scene here. In all probability, we would not have enjoyed the most delightful conversation. No, you still would have had a bit of a conversation. Just remember, it's slow acting, probably.
Yeah.
Because we don't know what kind of poison it is. It could be fast, it could be slow. Who
It's
knows?
fast, apparently, like evidently from the mouse. It's pretty fast.
Of course, perhaps it has been quite so delightful from your perspective, Miss Green.
Actually, in a way. Now that everything's out in the open, I feel like a weight has been lifted.
Tell me, how did you acquire that medicine?
Well, with this being a hospital and all, when the doctor comes and examines me in the mornings, he always leaves the medicine cabinet open for a while, so I snuck this out when he wasn't looking.
They have poison in medicine cabinets?
I mean, to a degree, a lot of medicines are toxic if not taken properly. Because sometimes there's also like different chemicals that they'll mix
Yeah.
together for, like on their own, like they could be lethal, but when mixed together properly with other things, then it becomes not lethal and it's actually curing.
They shouldn't be leaving that on hospital cabinets.
But like, so here's this for an example. If you take the element sodium and you drop it in water, it explodes. But if
Yeah.
you mix it with the, let's see, chloride,
Fluoride.
the element
Chloride.
chlorine, it becomes table salt.
Yeah.
And if
We
you
know
drop
that.
that in water, you're fine. So it's kind of something like that. Because also the element chlorine on its own is toxic, but you mix it with sodium that's explosive, and you get table salt.
Until you overdose in it.
Yeah, you saltify your body, and you're like,
You know,
all the moisture in
it
your body's
only
gotta
takes, I think, like a spoonful of salt to kill you. So you should be you should be mindful of your salt intake.
It is compulsory. It conspicuously lacks a label. I wonder what it contains.
I'm afraid I don't really know. But I thought if I drank it, it might just stop the pain somehow.
Damn, she's depressed. It's not okay, girl.
Oh, please, Miss Green. Don't talk to of such things.
Well, it seems clear now that it contains poison.
Yes, that poor little mouse is proof of that. Oh no, it's my fault. What have I done?
To remove this to my office, Miss Green. I take it you have no objections?
No, none.
the hospital might have an objection, but
So, percent.
examine the card again.
As opposed to the cardigan?
Okay. It never feels as though this card must be relevant. When we first arrived here, Miss Green was standing with it in her hand in what can only be described as very tense atmosphere.
Yes. It may very well relate to whatever incident Mr. Sholmes believes was about to happen here. Perhaps we should ask Miss Green about it.
Oh, what?
Yeah, so to go to converse again.
Yeah. I must click. I keep thinking I'm
I
clicking.
can't remember
B.
if you look at the portrait as well.
Oh, do I have to?
It does nothing here.
I think I clicked that before though.
It's never a I think it was only required once, and then that's it.
Neither the sender's name or address appears to be written on the envelope or the card.
Wait a minute.
It arrived by post by home the day before the incident that put me in the hospital here.
Arrived by post at my home the day before the incident that put me in hospital. So why is the other half in? I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on 17th. Don't tell anybody else about this letter or the meeting. It is a matter of utmost importance. "17th of this month? That's the day you were stabbed on Briar Road."
And 5 p.m.
It's precisely the time in which the incident occurred.
Okay.
Slug and Salad. Yes, a pub on the northern corner of Briar Road.
Briar Road being the street that Mr. Gerdib's house is on.
Does this mean that... Yes, I'm sure you've guessed. That day when I was struck in the back by the knife, I was actually on my way to the Slug and Salad.
But he was coming down, no? He was coming down, going south.
Goodness!
So what you were doing on Briar Road that day.
I'm sorry I didn't say anything before. I think I really will have to ask you to excuse me now. I've told you everything.
Is she gonna be fine though? Yes, I'm very sorry to have had to drag up such painful memories for you.
No, it's fine. Miss Green. Please, promise us you won't try to do anything like that again. Yes, don't worry. Your detective friend has the bottle now anyway. And besides,
I got the letter.
I've been stabbed in the back and had a close shave with a bottle of poison, and I'm still here. I think I'm destined to see things through to the end. Might sound a little conceited, but well, that's how all this has made me feel.
Hooray! She's gonna be alive. Leaving Miss Green in St. Bartholomew's behind, we made our way back to to Baker Street with Mr. Sholmes. Oh, nice background. Oh, this is night at Briar Road.
Well, it would appear that we've reached the end of the investigation trail for today.
Yes, it's late.
And, Mr. Norohodo, did you discover anything that may be of use to you in court tomorrow, do you think?
Not really. Details about Mr. Shamspeare, Mr. Garridib's lodgings, the convict Selden. There are many facets to this case, and we're yet to see to the heart of it, if you ask me. It's my feeling anyway.
I can't help wondering what the results of the analysis.
Into Mr. Nasume's tea, you mean?
Yes, will they have found strike 9 in it or not?
Well, I fear that he's away. It will be hard to escape the grip of our friend, Mr. Reaper.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. Yes, Barak Van Zeeks.
But I wish you every success, of course, although I was late to rise this morning.
Just like me.
Tomorrow will be a new dawn. I intend to spring from my bed at a crisp hour and attend a trial.
Mr. Sholmes, you're going to come?
Indeed, whatever happens, I shall be there, assuming my eyelids cooperate in the morning.
Plot twist will never happen. I think we've done all we can. And all that's left is to remain focused and keep fighting for Mitsunasame's cause until the very end. To be continued.
Well, what are we doing?
London, most prosperous city, home to some 6 million people, but away from the razzle-dazzle, down back alleys and behind bricked up windows, the lonely lurk. So Seki-san had battled long and hard with loneliness during his many months here, and so I felt honor-bound to battle equally hard for my compatriot, to lift the curse that gripped him. As Mr. Sholmes said, tomorrow would be a new dawn for all of us. Okay, how long is this last part? I'm guessing this is the final part of Case 2.
No, it's broken apart into two parts. The first part is a little bit shorter. Like, I would estimate, if you don't fumble at all, 3.5 to 4 hours.
Oh god, that's short. Oh my god.
I say we
Well,
do it
3.5 to
Friday.
4 hours
Yeah.
for the rest of the case.
So we reconvene. Is that
I would estimate, like, without a whole bunch of fumbling, you could do the next part in an hour and a half.
without fumbling? That's hard to do. Okay, Earl, decide.
I would like to continue things Friday.
Okay, I'm good with that.
Friday, that's a weird day.
Why? Are you busy?
We haven't done this on Friday in a while, so
Friday
yeah,
is.
I can make it work probably.
Saturday morning.
I work Saturday.
We've been through this.
Exactly the time we do it. Well, man, shit. Thursday night?
No, we can do Friday.
I said
What's wrong with
Friday night's fine. I can
Yeah.
make a Friday night work. It's just we haven't done that on a Friday night in a
Yeah.
while. I think.
We'll
Yeah.
do Friday.
We'll do Friday.
Tomorrow, Earl's playing a puzzle game, and I'm going to watch it. It's like 45 minutes long. It's not long.
Oh, that's not bad then.
Yeah.
Okay, I could do it after work then.
You can do it tonight, even.
After I have to go work out and get some rest. I'm tired.
Okay,
I've
all right.
been up since 5. I've been up since 5 a.m. Alberta time.
Mhm. All right.
So
Well,
Friday night.